Right, hello, one and all. Welcome into Archaon the Everchosen, and us causing the end times. Question is, are Warriors of Chaos still really overpowered? It's a great question, and today we're going to find out on Legendary Very Hard, as always. Archaon is obviously very unique in that he is quite literally the Everchosen. He creates the end times as we know it. And today, within Warhammer 3, we aim to achieve the exact same. So without further ado, let's jump into it. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Got the new Age of Wonders 4 DLC. Looks fun. Yeah, no, I saw Fred play it. It looks really good. I probably should check it out. End Times mod? No, Zepio, that might have been a good idea. Also, hello, good to see you. No SFO, Archaon? No. Hey, Elgie. How are you going to summon the Elect Count as Chaos, but okay. What, the End Times, the Elect Counts? I'm going to go vassalize them, my friend Moto. They will become merely but a pawn beneath my boot in the grand wheel of time. Hey, Double. You like to play Village the most. He's the first person I'm going to confederate. You already know. And Scuttum, thanks for the follow, buddy. The real end game times, it's super scary. I didn't know how it applies to Warriors of Chaos, but I've heard good things. Ooh, okay. How would that mold in with the Archaon being the Everchosen? Does the end times of it become under his control? Hey, Dopey, good to see you, man. Nice catching the stream. I just summoned the Elect Counts with Bellicor myself. Nice, man. Lovely to see you, Dopey. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Oh, I remember that Archaon's beginning battles are actually kind of tough. You know how exactly it works? Going towards him, Kolek will be on the menu as well. Normally what I used to do was go straight for Throt for the Vassalization for money. Normally getting Throt early on is super good. But I've decided I'm going to get all of the Pokemons that I can. As it's important to collect the Pokemons. As they say, gotta catch them all. Are you gonna kill Tammy for the fortress? Anything and everything that's on the way. Leave Tamurkhan alone as long as you can to develop his chieftains. What then? Interesting. I guess vassalize him. Right, Olaf, we're going to be moving in the direction. I'm going to move in every direction. That's one of the benefits of Warriors of Chaos in general. You've got so much agency across the map. You do have an insane amount of agency across the map. Jesus, 80 melee attack from the get-go. He really is the Everchosen. He is such a terrifying dude to fight. I'm probably going to start Spirit Leeching if I can. Although it does leave me susceptible for these dudes. So let me move up my Chaos Knights just in case. So I'm happy to spam out Spirit Leeches. Looks like we've got a few on the menu here. Looks like we've baited a few out. Nice. I can leverage the fact that we've got a barrier here. Jesus, Demonettes really do have the zooms. Honestly, one of the scarier things is if Demonettes had the ability to... Oh, that's a crunch! That's a bloody crunch and a half! Hey, DB, good to see you, buddy. Now that is a crunch. Half HP'd him already. And guess what? We're in for another crunch in, boys. Oh my god, they're cycle charging back. They're moving back into position. Oh, you silly buffoon, Demonettes. Hellstriders, what was that charge, lads? They were running into you. What kind of weak sauce is this charge? What is that weak sauce? I thought I'd one-shot him. I honestly thought I'd one-shot him. Yeah, I'm surprised the Hellstriders didn't leverage the fact that they're actually relatively solid cavalry. Hellstriders are coming in as well. I mean, they have been nerfed to smithereens. But they'll struggle against anything armoured, so let's just send in the armoured boys. And the chaos, the spawns as well. So the general here... Oh, that's a halberd angle. That's a halberd angle. Let's move around the outside, round the outside, as they do say. As long as we don't have my infantry that are going to struggle into that. Running around. Just chuck down those bad boys. Go into the Hellstriders, pull around. Yeah, as long as the halberds in there, I'm fine with that. As we need to use the El Clasico hammer and anvil, my friends. El Clasico hammer and anvil. And let's make sure to spread them out as much as possible to make sure that as part of the collision damage, we're getting as many entity-on-entity contacts. Because you only do as much collision damage as the entities that collide. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Now that is fantissimo, as they say. Fantissimo, fantissimo. So now you fight into here. It's honestly, the way I find I look at certain battles, it's like almost a maths equation. You know? If Jeremy has 6 watermelons, and the enemy has 4 watermelons, you know, you've got 2 more watermelons. I have no idea what logical sense I was going with that one. I just sort of started speaking. Didn't really have a bit for it, just carried on speaking, honestly, so... There was no thoughts in my brain then. Yeah, who ate... Actually, yeah, exactly. Who ate all the 10? Who ate all 10 watermelons? There you go. What am I doing? 6 watermelons? Watermelons are the best fruit. Let's not cap here. Let's not play around now. Tier list of fruit, watermelons is up there. You haven't had a watermelon in a long time? Oof. Get us a broken fun and I've been heroes and blood in the army. Nice. L take. Okay then, Mr. Ghouls. What's a good number? Head empty, such as the Everchosen? Exactly. Okay, Mr. You know, somebody died and made you the king of fruits. Watermelon the best fruit? See, Zebco understands. 2 out of 10 fruit? Now you capping. DB, once again, who died and made you king of fruits? They taste good, but they're super inconvenient. Really? How are you eating them? Olaf, let's break it down. How are you eating watermelon? You know, you don't have to eat the thing of it. It's just the middle bit you want. They're such a mess. Valid. Honestly valid. You recently developed an allergy for bananas. I'm sorry to hear that, Idol. Loss of banana bread. I get that. They're 95% water. They're good. There's a top tier content we came here for. Much love to you. Much love to you. Right, tier list. Let's be reals. Watermelon's up there, right? Out of respect for Idol in the YouTube chat, I'm going to say banana's not even on my top 3 right now. Like, we've thrown it off. I was going to say banana. Thrown out of there out of respect for Idol now. Watermelon. Raspberries. I'm agreeing with Dizzy. Raspberries are S tier. Raspberries are up there. Strawberries are up there as well. Do you know what I mean? Top 3. Bananas suck. Honestly, I have so many weird stories. Actually, that sounds like... Paraphrasing it like that sounds really weird. I have interesting stories about bananas. Yeah, even then again, paraphrasing that way made it even worse. Peel the layer back. Peel the layer back of that. In school, one of my friends, he felt really awkward eating a banana normally. So I kid you not, he would like refuse to look at anybody when he was eating the bananas and would legitimately like peel off the bananas with his hand and then eat it like that. Back in college, I believe what we did bananas. And it was just so weird. Like, he was so afraid of people, like, being rude to him that he literally just, like, ate it like that instead of just eating them normally. Like, hell, I'd eat a banana normally and wink at a person, you know? At that point, right, if you're eating the banana, yeah, and you maintain eye contact and you wink or anything like that, once they look away, they're the weird one, right? Double down. If they look away, they're the weird one. If you look away, you're the weird one, right? You can't... Ooh, mango actually is a top tier fruit, actually. Oh my god, I always make this joke to my partner. I'm like, if she ever talks about mangoes, I'm like, man doesn't go, man stays. She hates it. She hates me for that. I'm still going to do it every time, though. Yeah, no, it's funny. Thanks for the 19 months, dude. I appreciate you. Tomatoes are top tier fruits. Okay, if you think tomato is a top tier fruit, is ketchup a smoothie? Riddle me that one. Riddle me that one, Mr. Riddleman. Is ketchup a smoothie? It's got sugar in it. A lot of sugar. And it's a fruit. No, smoothies require ice. No, they don't. Nah, I disagree with that. What do you mean smoothies require an ice? In what universe does a smoothie require crushed ice for a smoothie? Really? Technically it is a smoothie, see? Wait, so you guys, wait, hold on. DB's also saying it. Alright, let's debate. Do we think ketchup is a smoothie? Guys, we need answers. I mean, theoretically, it kind of is. Just kids being kids? I mean, that's certainly interesting. I mean, Elemental Sky, you mean you made him, you know, you ate it through his mouth, right? Right? If you drink it, it's like a smoothie. I know people that, like, I know people in England that literally drink ketchup, basically. They have it with everything. I'm not that fussed about ketchup. Like, I feel like it's relatively criminal to have ketchup on most things. I feel like it is pretty criminal on most things. Oh my god. Alright, Elemental, that's enough. I should... No, that's honestly my bad for going into that one. God, some people. It's getting cursed. It honestly is, but, you know. I can't help what random people do. All we were talking about was bloody ketchup being a smoothie. They don't need frozen components to make it cold. No, yeah, you can freeze it. Alright, let's move it back. You did guide us here? Nah, I'm not to blame. Always remember, the streamers aren't to blame. Streamers are never to be blamed. Wow, that was really easy. I remember that being really rough. I remember that fight being really rough beforehand, but clearly I played it like a noob. Whoever considers tomatoes a fruit? Well, I mean, I know it literally is a fruit, though. I mean, that's the problem. Is tomato a fruit? Huh. Yeah, look. I mean, technically it is indeed a fruit. But I guess nutritionalists call it a vegetable? Isn't it something to do with if it contains seeds? I think it's something to do if it contains seeds. I think that's the whole point with it. Right? If it has seeds on its inside, it's a fruit. Pickles are a fruit? Wait, is pickle a fruit? Wait, why do I have 9 grand? We got Burning Head. I feel like I remember not going into magic all that much. Maybe we do go into magic and just have a little exploration. Let me check if there's any good units over here. So there's some warbands. Warband. Seems worthwhile. Wait, this is Tamurkhan.
Let Nurgle's gifts numb you to the pains of war.
What if it's worth taking the settlements? We'll literally start right next to him. We've got the Hell Cannon and we've got the RR. We're good for now. Screen the Dark Gods. Yeah, he's joking. Corruption goes up to on. Oh, is it dependent on the corruption? Farm him for his defeat trait. I wonder if it's worth, keeping him alive for his defeat trait and stuff. Alright, let's have a look. Normally, this is really good, but I don't have that many marauders. We're looking for this one. Wait, allied recruitment cost. No, that makes no sense. We'll do that in 3 turns and have a little look ski. Yo, Vorty Howden, handsome. So I guess we're going to need to do... I mean, Furies are kind of, like, really good nowadays, aren't they? So maybe that's actually worth it. How much do we have? 1.5k? I mean, I don't hate the idea of using Furies now. I used to despise them, but I actually... Wait, 1? Wait, I've been scammed. Oh. Instantly added to your gift units pool every 3 turns. Oh, I thought it said 3 was given. I thought I got hustled. I got absolutely ransacked. I still feel relatively ransacked. Is there anyone we can... So we've already vassalized. Undivided Furies, though? Oh, they're really good. Undivided Furies are actually really, really solid. The stat line's really, really good. Yeah, Undivided Furies are actually really solid. I believe in Daniel's campaign, they used to be the best. If I'm not mistaken, I believe Daniel's Furies were the best. Chaos Knights to Knights of Slaanesh, sure. I don't really want to recruit my Hell Cannon because it just costs so much money. Until we're up and running, I don't want to do that.
Yes.
Alright. Worse on them, but they can still do pretty good. Well, Daniel, they used to be way better. Zinj, just please. Tried Furies my Zinj campaign. They weren't useless, but they still feel pretty weak in the long term. I think depends... The whole point of them is isolation, right? You need to isolate things with the Furies, and they will rip apart anything you put them against, right? This is the biggest determining factor on the potency of that unit, right? Is pulling down the layers and then looking into what they're good at. Pure isolation, 1 versus 1, they will kill most things. Like, generally, they will kill most things because they're really, really strong. 2-on-1 is important. Yeah, agreed. You got to do everything you can to put them in isolation. I mean, seemingly, we would want to go take this, but I don't know if I'm going to be strong enough to take on Tamurkhan already. Because then I'd be able to get straight to Kolek. I guess with the Regiment Renown and all the units that are coming through, I probably would be okay. I won't be recruiting it for a little bit. Do I think my... Wow, you won't even let me vassalize you. Maybe killing these guys first and then moving over would be smart. Then again, it's going to take me a long time to get over there. If I first take out the gallows tree, I can then... Ooh, double dog. Yeah, if I can take out gallows tree, I don't think I need to be bothered with these guys. Very rarely do they do anything anyway. And plus, if he attacks my fortress, there's not a chance in hell he'll beat it. Yeah, I'm going to give this a go, because if I can take out the gallows tree, I can then vassalize him here. And get his defeat trait. So this is obviously me kind of going with the flow here, boys. Right? This is a wee bit of a going with the flow situation. I'm not sure if this is the right thing to do. Obviously, consolidating my province probably is a smart thing, but... you know, I know, Zebka, you mentioned that I should keep him alive and let him build up his chieftains, but by vassalizing him to begin with, That's really one really solid way of doing that. Especially since Legendary Lords have an exceptionally high amount of income. It's probably worth to lock him down as soon as possible. Nice, we can trade as well. Now 42. I don't think I need to be peaced with him unless he vassalizes. Unless he agrees to a vassalization, I don't really want to care. I think I should be able to reach next turn because it doesn't look like the road, it ends here. So I'll probably need 2 turns to get over there. Because the road would allow me to move there at least in that turn. I'm going to avoid recruiting just yet. Herald of Tempest, I would assume would be weakened. Let's have a look. Military presence of 6, so there's an army of 12, which means we would be relatively even Stevens. But for the sake of saving income, like for example, if I recruited the Hell Cannon and the RRR Chaos Knights, and it walked all the way over here, I'd have wasted like, what, a grand? 2 grand? You gotta be really careful about that kind of stuff. I feel like they just got their buffs, so they're not worse than bats in terms of getting banished. Now they're usable for the price now. No, Chaos Furies in multiplayer especially are a must-have for every single Chaos faction. From my understanding, every single time I've seen somebody play multiplayer factions, they are basically guaranteed to use them. Like Chaos Furies are really good now. So he's in his main settlement, which is interesting. More than 2k? Yeah, it was a lot of money. It sort of can't before the spot of the game ends. I'll be so happy. Highlander? I think, I would imagine Nagash and things like that will be where they will try and end the game. For the end life cycle, I would imagine it. Chaos Furies with barrier. Yeah, Zinch Chaos Furies are really good, but they lose against Khorne they lose against Khorne Furies, as it's just a massive raw DPS perspective. Shut down the pace of pistol and rifle units. Yeah, it's just like a guarantee way of ensuring that you have access into the backline. Like, cavalry can't guarantee it, whereas Furies can. Furies are a lot different in what they can do. So what we'll do is we'll find something in isolation and just show it off. And the thing that a lot of people forget is Chaos Furies specifically have no collision with one another. So if you do this, let me just show you. If I go hold spacebar, hold spacebar here. I'm going to actually do it on this unit as they're isolated now. So you have to remember this is all about isolations. Everything in isolation is important. Make sure you don't hit your own troops, by the way. That's a top tip by me. Make sure not to shoot your own Chaos Furies. Honestly, that would be... If you guys are wondering, I wouldn't do that. Just as FYI. So, it's one of those things where somebody has to test it. I'm happy to test it for you guys. I'm happy to be the noble sacrifice as always, you know me. Selfless, as always. But they're avoiding the damage. That is really interesting. So now these Nurglings are in isolation. Let's just quickly showcase this. No collision damage coming through. And you'll start to see the Nurglings get absolutely swamped. I'm surprised. I guess it's poison. It'll be the poison doing it to him. As normally Chaos Furies are actually insanely good at killing things really, really fast. Yeah, there you go. Nurglings are vanishing. And then, yeah, we haven't really taken much damage there. Let's put them into the naughty step now. I don't want them to friendly fire. Yeah, I feel like as long as you're attacking units in isolation, they're a lot better. Conversion is truly the best by a long way. Yeah, the Khorne ones are cracked. Having immune psychology massively makes a difference. cycle around. We don't need to deal with these guys, so let's go into the back here. Our cannons are in the naughty step. And you're all armored this way, so I'm going to cast Burning Head through that. Because typically speaking, anything that's armored is going to take basically 0 damage from this. They are going to mitigate everything because there's no armor piercing. Apart from his base 1 damage, you have to do at least a damage. And you can see here the Chaos Furies did a fantastic job of eating them up. Even after being shot at, which is nice of them. Even after being shot at. But yeah, they are fantastic at isolating units and taking them down that way. But yeah, the Sword of Chaos is really nice because of the fact that they've got so much HP per entity. Image Psychology on Demon. I'm pretty sure Fury gives Frenzy gives Image Psychology, isn't it? If I'm not mistaken. Let me check. Let me check myself before I wreck myself. I'm pretty sure Fury gives that. I am almost certain it does. I'll have to wait and see them. Better multiply battle difficulty, legendary battle difficulty, they're very worse. Yeah, but generally I would agree with that. Legendary makes it so that they have reduced leadership, so they're more likely to crumble. Which is a valid point. Very, very valid point, honestly. Isn't Terra immune to psychology? Yes. It is indeed. Oh, I could gift it to the vassal or occupy. I'm going to occupy it. What's the... Right, ammunition plus 25% to horsemen and marauder horsemen. That's pretty solid, actually. Got a Burning Head because, as far as I'm aware, he doesn't have a lot of range units. Or armored units. And if we go to the Chaos Furies, where are you, my friends? Where art thou, my pretties? So where's the red one? There it is. Yeah, immune psychology. I thought so. Frenzy gives you immune psychology. That is the reason why the core ones are significantly better. For the most part. It is purely based on the fact that they do not suffer from fear and terror. Let's get Chosen Warband. And magical attacks all day, every day. That's huge. Wait, all of these guys already have magical attacks. But getting these guys would be nice. Oh, wow. Forsaken of Nurgle. I guess it's because of the corruption. I think the recruitment's based on corruption, isn't it? Which makes sense. Can I sell this?
Are you after a drink, a fist fight, or both?
4.8, interesting. Let me put a military building in here. So this is an altar improvement. I don't know if this is military or not. Well, we'll test it. I've not actually tested it for Warriors of Chaos yet. Let's grab the Marauders, and also the Marauder Horsemen will be useful as well. Interesting. These guys are 22 HP. The big doggo finally got a release date. What's that, Dak? Can you link me on Discord? Is there a way for you to spread monogod corruption instead of undivided corruption as Archaon? Fantastic question, and that's normally to do with your vassals and who you take. The 25th? Oh, okay, nice. Berg or the unfavored units get a low recruitment count. I would assume if it's not within your kind of corruption, you probably don't get a lot of them. Alright, Tamurkhan, I'm here to kill you.
Enter then. Are you after a drink?
So it does work. It actually does give you additional money. I will give you this element now. If I can get my... Ooh, nah, Fedus, there's no one else that I can give it to. Wasted? What do you mean wasted? I don't need this. 25% ammunition for the Marauders. I'm not really going to be using them. I ain't going to be really using them. No, I was Dak, I was meaning the blog post. Is there a blog post to it? Yeah, dude, I'm gonna enjoy my luck. I'm gonna learn the words chaos. I've never clicked it. Oh, no worries, man. Thanks for looking. Appreciate you, bud. I'm tempted to go into melee attack from the Marauders now because we've actually stacked up a fair few of them now. Clan Ferric. I normally murder them, in fairness. I think the only worry that I have is that my vassal won't survive against the Salashi faction. My goal is to vassalize Tamurkhan now. Okay, so we got to remember... Wow, he's got a bloody potion of healing. Of course he does. So we have to remember that I cannot be near Tamurkhan, otherwise I'm in trouble. Bum, bum, bum. Right. Can I just come into Warhammer on June the 25th? Oh, that's it. Oh, nice. Pog. Boys, FLC coming in June the 25th. I mean, the funny thing is, I'm part of the Content Champion program. I had literally no idea when he was coming out. I'm learning as fast, just as many you guys are. But Chaos has cities now? I don't necessarily think that's weird. I mean, the Dark Fortresses that they had were definitely areas in which Chaos would gather together. So I wouldn't necessarily consider that weird. I think from their previous iteration within Warhammer 2, it definitely is weird. But from a lore standpoint, it's not too weird. Not talking about lore-wise? Yeah, that's fair. Any hopes at all for the Ogre's Corn DLC? For Greenskins, for me specifically, I really hope that they explore Forest Goblins. Not sure about you guys, but I would love to see more Forest Goblins. Because I feel like Forest Goblins in general are such an underrepresented like elements within the game. What's the difference? Well, for example, Forest Goblins attacked Karl Franz. One of the very... It's the reason why the rebellion happens to begin with, if I'm not mistaken. The rebellion within Reichland happens because of the fact... Like, the Empire Secession is spawned because of the fact that Forest Goblins are attacking the Empire. Like, they have a lot more of a part to play within the lore than it initially gives them credit for. And they don't worship Gork and Mork, that's true. So I feel like there'd be a really, really interesting dynamic within the game. Personally. I think they would add such an interesting spice. Yeah, the good news is here, they've started attacking me where my halberds are, which is the exact unit I want to be fighting there. And as long as we're shooting the Rot Knights, I think we're in for a bit of a winner here. Forest Goblins, someone heard in an ambush on the way to Null. Yeah, it's mad. Yeah, I think Forest Goblins are really cool, and there's definitely a lot they can explore there. So I'm just hopeful that they do explore it. But I don't know how they would fit it into the lore, as DB says. Their allegiance is not traditional to what you'd expect a greenskin to lead or follow. Oh, Plague Ogres as well. Jesus. Oh my god, that is a juicy spell. Honestly, I'm just going to charge into Tamurkhan. I honestly think the Furies will do a really good job damaging Tamurkhan. I just need to ensure that I'm not close enough to take damage. That's pretty much the only concern that I need to remember. What's the kind of armor situation? Chaos Warriors, yeah. There's no point overcasting this, and the only reason for saying that is that the cooldown will increase too much. So let's send in the Hell Tide. And honestly, let's start moving out to Archaon now. As long as Archaon's out of the situation, he can't heal from me. So let's have a look as to the radius of it. It is within... Yeah, so you can see there's no Lord of Presence enabled if it's not there. So let's go ahead and ensure that we're doing damage where possible. And then just throw the Spirit Lich in there as well. So this is one of the biggest issues lords like Tamurkhan has. Is that they are absolutely garbage at dealing with inventory. And things alike. It's the one thing that they always will struggle with. And so as long as we're putting pressure on Tamurkhan here, you can see he's barely damaging us. I mean, I would assume we'd be fine against Case. I mean, this guy is so annoying to listen to. I don't know, I'm not sure if that's just me. Also, I'm kind of terrified about what the Rot Knights are doing. The Halberds guys are not holding the line, which I would have expected them to. Am I in danger? Nah, be reets. Wait, these guys are not even combat. Fly, my pretties, fly. Here we go. He butts back in there. In fairness to the Rot Knights, they are cycle charging really well. We could Spirit Leech it, or we just keep pressuring with Searing Doom, which I think is a smart thing to do. Come hither. Yo, snapped you handsome bugger. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you as always, love. And absolutely holy hydration. If you guys don't know, absolutely delicious holiness. Thank you for the hydration. Make sure this is the hydration range, so we're going to be staying hydrated with electrolytes and minerals. Skirmish Mag Holy and or in the description of YouTube chat. If you also want to taste the deliciousness. Right, I need to make sure that I'm not near him. Yeah, as long as we're not nearby. Nice, Kaesk is dead. In fairness, I have a really bad tendency to go full gremlin mode. Also collect legendary lords like Pokemon by Confederation. He can indeed. He most certainly can. Wow, these halberds have held the goddamn line. Where's the Rot Knights gone? Oh, they've gone over here. And I sort of have to cast them here, though. God, having one unit that actually is a genuine counter is such a blessing. Also, look at how honestly Tamurkhan has done a lot more than I thought. Definitely should be cycle charging here. Let's get some more winds reduction. Winds. We have a lot more winds in general available to us. But yeah, that's one of the cool things. It's Bellicor and Archaon that have the ability and the capacity to confederate. No other Warriors of Chaos are able to confederate. You can only vassalize. Which I think is a bit of a shame, but it makes sense. Like if, for example, if, you know, I don't know, Festus starts walking around making demands, it'd be like, jog on, Mr. Chin Man. You know what I mean? You wouldn't really have much leg to stand on to enforce it because you don't really have power. Nice. He's trying to out-heal the damage, but hopefully the Spirit Leech is going to help there. God, these guys have honestly done such a good job. Looks like the battle's over. This is the Never Chosen? Yeah, the Never Chosen is goated. How am I doing? I'm doing well. How are you, bud? Don't think you can get Tamurkhan as Archaon because he's Nurgle? No, you can't. No, you've got to vassalize him. You can only confederate Warriors of Chaos specifically. Anything that's a Warriors of Chaos is fair game. Alright, it's time to chase. That's his defeat trait, lads. As long as we take the settlement, we're as good as gold. Tamurkhan's army is really, really goddamn scary, in fairness to him. Is Tamurkhan's army one of the best early game armies? Nah, saying that, he actually has a pretty rough time early on. Best is the best, I have no clue what you're talking about. I mean, he's an Empire Physician, that's where he came from. The original Warriors of Chaos, if you only have the Champions DLC. That is a really, really goddamn good question, Marley. I would say no, because Champions of Chaos don't have the capacity to... You can't play Archaon. Bellicor is free, isn't he? You could play Bellicor and confederate the rest of them. Is Bellicor free, guys? I think he is, isn't he? Am I chatting rubbish? Did he become free for Warriors of Warhammer 3? I'm trying to remember. Cool endgame mechanic to allow confederations. Yes. It's free. It's free? Yeah, I thought so. Could you confederate Archaon even though you don't own his DLC? Normally, no. It's just unless you vassalize them and then steal the army. I think that's the only probably way you can take them. You don't own the lords, so you won't be able to use the legendary lords. That makes sense. And Calamarcus, what's up, buddy? Thank you for the hydration. Yeah, Daniel's not the free one. George, you're right, matey. Daniel came through because of... he was like one of the main selling factors of Warhammer 3. All we got to do is take the plains and it's ours. Then we'll have a Tamurkhan vassalization. Tamurkhan, I like that. Global recruitment capacity is actually kind of wild. Do we farm his trait? I should have recruited a Lord Peer. I'm an idiot. I should have recruited a Lord. That's my mistake.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons.
Slayer of Kings, you can do that eventually. Hero capacity for all heroes is actually wild, that's a thing. I honestly don't know what they were smoking when they created that. Jesus Christ. Talk about devotions and a half. Nurgle devotions is always the best, if I'm not mistaken. In fairness, the latter part of his magic is actually not that good. Wow, Lord Recruit rank +3 unit experience is nice. Now I'm probably going to go towards Savage, Chaos Vanguard. I think it's important. I think Chaos Commander is insanely good and hard to hit. Chaos Replenishment probably would have made sense as well. What's the garrison looking like? It's nothing. Let me attack the guy on the outside then. So it's always really important. Ooh, Uzkul. Wait, who's this lad? Is he a legendary hero or legendary lord? Get to recruit a second lord right away? Yeah, it was just a mistake on my end. You can get Blue Scribes as Hellbrass as Warriors of Chaos. You think you get Nurgle legendary hero? Yeah, I don't know how it would trigger. That's the problem, right? I'm not sure how it would trigger. I'd have to figure it out. For him to take down priority targets. Well, Archaon is a genuine unit as is. In fairness, he's already good enough to take down most things. What were they thinking? If they can also keep with Mazdamundi's 25% Laura size? I know, right? 25 aura size is very, very overpowered. Is this a SFO? It's not, matey, no. Bum, bum, bum. Right, that is the room where they can walk in. For them to improve Slayer of Kings. Not sure. Right. In fact, with the new Dwarven DLC, I feel like it's been really nice to see what they can do for factions that were a little outdated. Like Chaos Dwarves roster was so much better than Dwarves, it was unreal. But now there's actually like comparable, you know, units. Like the Thunder Badge changes everything, really. It really does. Alongside a lot of the Slayer units. Like Doomseekers are so good. This might be done, but what are your graphic settings? Patrick, it's never a dumb question, buddy. This is my graphic settings. So if you have a good graphics card, like a 3080, take a screenshot of this. Everything you see here is to maximize FPS and make the game look better. Just as FYI. Everything here is through me testing throughout like 2 years to ensure I can maximize my FPS. Thanks a bunch, more than welcome. Stuff like that is never a dumb question, my friend. Puzzleism get a level of overhaul. I mean, the problem with the Lisbon right now is their geomantic web is so trash. Doom Knights? Yeah, Doom Knights are good. Kill the main lord for the leadership debuff. It only applies to his army. If I'm not mistaken. Killing this guy, it only applies to his army. Killing the lords of the other armies is specific to their army. Someone's had 3 kingdoms, I believe. Unless I'm chatting rubbish, but I seem to remember that's the case. Tomb Kings need their buffs. I mean, Tomb Kings haven't been thought about for a long time. Out of every faction that needs love, I would honestly argue Norska needs it. Like Norska, Bretonnia, Lizardmen. Greenskins are getting the love, which is huge. Who else would we want to see? I guess Wood Elves are kind of like okay, but they're not incredible. I guess I don't know what you'd do for them though. Hard to know. Norska. It pains me how bad Norska are, man. Like, Norska is one of my favorite factions. But they're a bit of a joke. Oh, I should have waited on Burning Head. Yeah, at least it's going into armor targets, that's fine. Red Norska and SFO, I have. Definitely feels a lot better with the units that have been padded out with them, but it's still a plaster fix, right? Still a little bit of a plaster fix. That's all the new monster hunts. I mean, the fact that the monster hunts don't work is the biggest problem, right? Like, if I'm not mistaken, monster hunts just do not work. I did a campaign as Throg recently, and they just didn't spawn. So I don't know if I did something wrong, but they just didn't spawn. Yo, I kind of guess. Do you know of any Discords I can join to play multiplayer Dom? That's all top of maps. I'm a good player, but never played on normal maps. Oh, Turin's Discord, matey. Turin's Discord has loads of things like that. I know in my Discord specifically, there's a lot of players that would play it, but I think Turin's would probably be the best place for that. Is no enough to most play match? No, I responded to, didn't I? But I can assure you, I don't intentionally miss messages. You played that really well. I'm just trying to keep up with all the chat messages. Let's get the Chaos Furies on the Chaos Knights. But yeah, I kind of guess that would be where my first thoughts go to, my friend. Like Teclis, getting mechanics similar to Gelt's magic. I mean, if we're honest, Gelt's rework should have been what Teclis should have been to begin with. Not gonna lie. Maybe I'm completely off basis saying that, but like, Teclis is a much, I would argue, a much stronger caster than, the likes of Gelt. Like, I wouldn't consider Gelt remotely as powerful as Teclis is. Yeah, no worries, I can do that. I'll have to do it over the stream, but message me on Discord, lad. Message me on Discord or Twitch. Alright, Rock Knights will actually crush us here, but I'm just trying my best to cut through the chaff. Yeah, I really don't want you in here, so let's just route you off the map. We're kind of struggling to kill him here. As long as I've not committed for too long, we should be okay. Just trying to clear out those. I think we did a lot of friendly fire, which is not ideal. Ideally, this guy would have been Nurgle magic, but I don't have the bandwidth for that yet. We're going to have to run away. Are these anti-large? No, they're not anti-infantry, but still. Let's see what I can do here. Cuscus, thanks for the follow, buddy. Appreciate you, lad. Wow, Terror route. Who the hell is Terror? Who the hell has Terror here? God damn. I gotta be really careful. Oh, how did I lose, lads? I should have chased off the Plague Ogres harder, and the Rock Knights as well. I should have actually chased them off. This is my mistake. This guy has been the gift that keeps on giving. He keeps bloody hitting. But this guy hasn't missed is really painful. Thankfully now we're getting him gonzo. Hopefully. I just need to make sure these guys don't die, so let's run over this way. So I'm pretty sure this doesn't reduce the leadership. Yeah, this general died, but it doesn't really reduce the leadership of everybody else. Which is what I thought happened. Let's pass into here, just get as much damage as we can. That'll do a lot of damage to the Rock Knights. Yeah, brilliant levels of damage, but we haven't killed any entities, which is the problem. Actually killing the entities is the big important factor. We really need to make sure these Hell Cannons get out of there. Interesting, they've actually given them voice lines for the Chaos Dwarves, which makes sense. Please run. Wait, have you picked it up? No, you haven't. Just run. You silly buggers. You silly rascals! The good news is they're all mainly morph units. Well, looks like we're losing the Hell Cannon, but it is what it is, as they do say. Sometimes it really just do be like that, as they do say. Yeah, I think one of them is not going to do it. Yeah, I can't have Archaon fighting against Plague Ogres that get crushed. Hopefully I can get in there. And we don't have entities stuck, because I really need to kill these Rock Knights. Alright, screw it. Fine. Once he comes back, we'll deal with him. Let's make sure these guys are buffed up. I would doubt that they'll get through 84 melee defense, so let's just play around with that. I knew they'd come back. God damn it. Would a Spirit Leech do much? I don't think so, right? Depends on where they charge or cast into it. No, screw it. I'm going to cast into that. I think we have enough HP per entity just fine to survive this. Because that's literally all of them stacked up. Yep. And I was right, the general has not been hit yet. We have a little bit more reserves left in the tank. Those sweet predictions for the next for the announced DLC. It's hard to say. All I hope for is for the greenskins, I was saying earlier, is I would love to have the exploration of forest goblins. Get me some forest gobbos in the game. I got no idea how that would change the dynamics of multiplayer and things like that, though. And you missed Vortex campaigns? Yeah, me too. I still argue that Vortex campaigns, like for specifically Vampire Coast, the best campaign experience for Vampire Coast, without a shadow of doubt, is in Warhammer 2. Without a shadow of doubt, the best campaign experience for Coast is definitely in Warhammer 2. There's more campaign maps? Yeah, fair. What pre-steps? Sorry, NPC, what do you mean pre-steps? Sorry, buddy. Rock Knights, Tamurkhan, and Kazakh have 50% of the bounce power, for sure. Yeah, the Rock Knights are insane. The AI is really good at snowballing them. It's a good brawl, Bird Strikes. It bloody was, wasn't it? We lost a lot of units, but we took them down. Oh, of one by the Old World map. Oh, I see. Yeah, there's some really cool stuff in the Old World map. And yeah, no, it's iconic. I'll get to it after this one. I'll get to it after the stream. Yeah, unfortunately we lost a fair few units here. Right, so I can vassalize him, or I can just take this. Alright guys, do me a favor. Do we vassalize Tamurkhan? Type 1 in the chat, right here, right now, if we vassalize him. Type 2 in the chat, right here, right now, if we occupy the settlement and just kill him. 1 to vassalize, 2 to kill him. Oh, we're actually relatively split, boys. We're actually relatively split. Of the homies typing 2 right now, how much has Tamurkhan caused you pain? Has he caused you pain in your campaigns? What's the kill perk? Plus 3 heroes in your army. If you vassal him, you can take his legendary heroes. That is true. That is true. Ooh, we'll also run out of souls if I don't vassalize him. Can vassals leave you? I believe vassals can't leave you anymore, right? Hey, Torin. Right, we'll vassalize them then. It was very close, though, but vassalizing only just won. It was very, 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 very close. How much money is that giving us now? Oh, it gives us an extra 80. Oh, what joy. Kind of regret taking this element from him now. You can free him and be vassalized forever. That is true. We'll have to wait and see how potent the vassal will be. Brutal to get the early costs of souls. It really is. I don't know how I'm going to recover. As my replenishment is pretty damn bad. Wait, don't go over there. Attack those guys. Wow, he actually loves me now. Who would have thought vassalizing them makes them love you? Then to kill them, to confed them? No. Archaon, I don't believe can confederate. Nurgle. Although I am interested in how I can steal his stuff. Did the Nurgle regen to unlock healing? Is it Violent Blessings? No. Oh, do you mean this bad boy? One of these bad boys? Okay, that's reasoning. That guy humiliated me, so I've got to follow him now. Basically. Ooh, Warhounds. Not terrible. Definitely an emergency unit if I need it. Wait, there's double trolls here. Well, my replenishment hardly changed, being in encampment stance. Man, that is insane. Forsaken unit, troll, 2 trolls and a marauder. I'll just take them then, I guess.
Always ready for a headbutting contest.
Right, who are you at war with? Tusked Sons. I mean, the funny thing is, as long as I take his settlement out, that's literally what matters. I don't have to fight him if I can take his settlement and vassalize him. Or confederate him. Because I think with the confederations of Warriors of Chaos, you just need to take the settlement out, right? You can recover by sacking the greenskins, true. Don't forget to recruit another lord if you want it. I'm going to take this settlement here and then recruit it there, meow meow. Yeah, if he only has 1 settlement, right? Yeah. I mean, it's very Norscan as well. It's like, oh, that guy absolutely beat the snot out of me. Well, I guess I'm, guess I love this guy now. Village presence of 10, so there's a chance there's an army in here. First we'll grab them. Do we do this? Yeah, we'll move over. Wait, it's saying 1 troll. The game's trolling me. Wait, I can't even reach now. I've been absolutely hustled.
Tribesmen gather. Northmen come.
I've been absolutely hustled. Right. Oh, of course. Everyone, anytime that I have a vassal, they are forced to fight whatever I'm fighting, right? If I'm not mistaken. Right. Has he just left the settlement? I think he has.
I am told you what.
Well, I guess war is upon us, my friends. Or he's up for a crumpin.
Deny.
Is there any way I can heal from this fight? No, I don't think so, really. I'm going to take the settlement now. As we are in desperate need of another lord. Typically speaking, I always like to go... I'm trying to remember, who goes Nurgle? Who goes Nurgle? Death Magic goes into Nurgle, right? I mean, I already have Death Magic, which is the annoying thing. But I know Death Magic does go into Nurgle, so I'll recruit Nurgle. Ooh, a Chaos Spawn sounds pretty tasty. It's almost like I'm playing Build-A-Bear. So level 5 is when I'm doing that. What's marble do again? Construction costs minus 5% for all buildings. That's actually quite nice. How many marbles are on the map, guys? How many marbles are on the map? Because I wonder if you could ever get to the point where you can get them relatively cheap. I'm still waiting to try and get the access into additional Let's have a look. What's the upgrade path look like? It would be great weapons, right? It would probably be great weapons, honestly. Maybe 2? At least 1? I mean, you guys are not wrong. I think there's like 5, maybe? 5 to 6? Wow, I can get Plague Ogres as gifted units. It is wild to me how much they get bonuses, right? It blows my mind how much they get for free. Like, Warriors of Chaos is eating good with every DLC that involves the Chaos. I swear to God. Gonna investigate? Much love. Like, they well and truly are eating good today. Do you know what I mean? Can I give any mage tap? Possibly Dopey Dwarf. And Jimbo, you're saying all do now. So is there no specific magic that is gated towards other magic schools? Because from what I remember, that you had to be very, very smart with what you did. Like, I remember at the beginning, if you recruited a certain lord, or excuse me, a certain hero, you couldn't dedicate to other, like, everything. Action encountered, Boris. Yeah, look at this. A full army. As long as I can get that leveled up, we're fine. Annoyingly, he's going to run away, though. So what we'll do... Boom. You guys may be wondering what I've just done here. What we've done here is a gamer move. The gamer move that makes Archaon vibrate with excitement.
What news, Allied of Blight?
Let's take the floating mountains, put military in there and trade it to him. Basically what we did is we backspace before we got to the zone of control of Vigo, which means he no longer can run away. So I don't want him running away from me. I want to murder him. And I don't know where the main army is either. So there's a chance we'll have to deal with quite a few armies here. So Vigo is going to go in encampment stance. I can promise you that. I would put any money on it. I would put a lot of money on it, in actual fact. He'll go in encampment stance and stand still. As I'm in his zone of control. And there's pretty much nothing else you can do. The AI is basically told, if you can't move, go in encampment stance. Wait, what's Glugzag doing there? Oh, he's attacking us. I respect that. It's annoying that this guy's going to get the majority of the experience, though, because Archaon ideally would be the one getting the experience, mainly. As we want Archaon to level up here. So much so that I'm tempted to just retreat. And then for Archaon to deal with it. Have I played Malachi? Meow meow, I have indeed. I did a live stream as Malachi where I showcased the best start possible. So if you're interested in watching that, by all means. There's a total of 17. So DB, technically, if you own the majority of the map, you can almost have free buildings as the Warriors of Chaos. Interesting. I played Malachi for like a week. I played Malachi a lot. I really enjoyed playing Malachi. I very much enjoyed playing Malachi. So that's the secondary army. So the expectation is if we can meet them at the battle line, it will obviously be exceptionally favourable to us. Nice. Who doesn't Dowies? But Dowie campaigns are hard, really? I guess I've just played tons and tons of dwarves, so I'm used to playing them. Like, I've played so much dwarves, it's ridiculous. Do not shame your ancestors, Dowie brethren. No shaming your ancestors here, Dowie brethren. You could say I like dwarves. You could say that I like them. You could say it and you wouldn't be wrong. This is the reason why skirmish mode is really bad. Because typically speaking, skirmish mode doesn't do it justice. Here. I don't necessarily mind that we're having to do this. It's just allowing us to move towards the line anyway. Speedy cavalry with shoot while firing. Yeah, because normally you'll find yourself in a situation where your units have just put themselves in really garbage positions. It's the biggest issue with skirmish mode because it has no, I guess, thought to where it'll end up. If that makes sense. So oftentimes you'll be in a situation where they'll just run into other units because... Alright, let me do this. So. Why... I'll use paint in a second once I've got this battle situated. Once your boys got the battle under control. All I gotta do is run at them, honestly. Because if they stand still to shoot, I've got a burning head with their name on it. My trolls are in a little bit of trouble. These guys are heavily armored, so I'm not bothered. Beautiful. I love burning head. But remember, guys, if you've got a burning head, make sure to go to your doctors, alright? Kappa. Let's move around. I'll just need another magic, and then jobs are good, I think. Move around. Do you play and stream the SFO mod? Yes, I streamed it yesterday, Vladdy Daddy. I did Boris, and I did Volkmar as well. Vlad, Volkmar, and Boris. Had a good time as well. It was a nice change of pace. It was a really nice change of pace. I had to alt tab on my game for that joke. That's the Battlesey effect right there. Alt tabbing out of games to say WTF. Yesterday? Wait, when did I play it? Honestly, time flies. Was it 3 days ago, actually? I actually don't remember when I last time I played it. I have a full-time job, so days just kind of morph into each other. It was on Friday? Wow. I was casting here to get them routed. Yeah, that's them donezo. Nice. What do? I am a product owner. I'm a product owner. And I look after... I'm a product owner of GCP and AWS platforms for the business I work for. So it's an end-to-end product ownership of life cycles of the AWS platform and GCP. I was a big fan of the Dowie. What are your thoughts on the Dowie Tsar? I was a big fan when they came out, but quickly fell out of love with them. I was similar. I feel like the Chaos Dwarves have like an element of spice that makes them really, really fun. But their roster and their core way that they function is really, really deteriorating because of the fact that balancing laborers, balancing armaments, balancing raw materials, and balancing treasury is actually so frustrating. Long term. Like, to begin with, when you're learning the mechanic, it's actually quite fun because you're learning new things and doing cool stuff. And then you'll start getting fatigue because you're, as part of having to balance laborers and raw materials and armaments, you gain significantly less treasury. So oftentimes you'll have to sacrifice your compositions or going wide for the sake of having a lot of units. For the sake of having really powerful units, excuse me. Growth minus 10, faction wide. Slaughter them. Nah, buildings damage and experience, sure.
Refused. You're a pretender.
Wait, my army ended up just as healthy. Alright. Undivided authority +1 and some armor. I mean, I'm going to respec him to Nurgle for sure, so let's go Ruinous Raft. Just give him a bit more potency in melee. Oh, nice. Archaon's got his mount as well. So yeah, here's the parchment and ink. I'm assuming the reason why we can get the blue scribes is because of the fact that if I was a betting man, I would imagine it's because of the fact that not everybody starts with them straight away. If I was to guess. Like, I don't believe everybody has them from the get-go, whereas Tamurkhan has Razuk from the start.
You may approach Nurgle's favored one.
So maybe it's just a lot harder to code or something. Alright, let's give Tamurkhan some more settlements.
We shall weave the
Oh shoot, I should have brought this guy along the ride with us. Ah, it doesn't matter. Grand Marshal. Yeah, Chaos Warriors probably. Wow, that is incredible. 8 melee defense for Chosen, which is already insanely powerful. That's mental. I mean, we have quite a lot of Chaos Warriors, so I'll go into that one. We got Forsaken and some Marauders. We do have another Troll, but I'm not quite sure yet. It's hard to know, because I don't think I necessarily need another army. Like, my replenishment is already so nice. You need to be level 5, right? I don't think I can upgrade to Chosen just yet. Yeah, no. Oh, wait, we actually have the right of Ascension, so we can, actually. Oh, Severed Claw is... I think, if I'm honest with you guys, I think Severed Claw is the best Regiment of Renown you can get. Let's play time with the Chowies. From getting the Chowie units from his Ledger Hero. Oh, really? Interesting. Ah, damn, these buildings are expensive.
This is not for you.
I think this mage building gives more money, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Do I think I need Garrison? Do thou need Garrison? Adjacent allied vassals. Tamurkhan would be adjacent, no? Let's go mage building. I think the tier 2 alone is going to be, or should be sufficient. Let me throw in a mage just in case as well. Especially a metal mage. And then we can go boop boop, and then boop. Actually, I'm going to take you off the steed as well. For the purposes of defending that settlement. I would doubt these guys will go hammer against me. One thing I need to know is military presence of 9, so he may be sitting inside of there, but I would very much doubt his army would be as small as that. Let's think about this one. We'll probably merge you, get rid of you guys, my apologies, and we'll need the Severed Claws to deal with your boy Kolek. Otherwise, I'm going to struggle massively. Sucks that greenskins can't trade. I wonder if that's a mechanic they'll try and implement. Do you guys think we're likely to see that? Since campaign anytime soon? I think Khalida might be my next one. I think Khalida might be my next As a lot of people were expressing interest. If it's a secondary army, we'll be able to take over the settlement pretty easily. Bro. Glugzag, you can't just sit on my settlement like that. I also need to make sure to get his quests, do his quest items as well, but my armor and my resources are relatively weakened. I mean, at this point, I might as well. I'd just attack him, you know what I mean? Okay, an army of 19's in there now. Let me go ahead and fight this one. Because I can't guarantee that we'll take minimal casualties. Cleared an SFO or vanilla. Is it weird that every single time I talk about mods and things like that, like vanilla ice cream is my favorite ice cream, and I always get hungry for vanilla ice cream. That was just weird. Usually has like some OP yoga units, more than crushers, and Zigzag. I think they can definitely explore more man-eaters, because Gorfag man-eater was the massive influence regarding that. I would be very surprised if we don't get heavy influence from there. What I'm going to do is just stack up near here. Scratch this off your list. Scratch what's Dizzy? Scratch what? First person I've heard is vanilla's your favorite ice cream. Yeah, I love vanilla. Am I basic? Does that make me basic for liking vanilla? Alright guys, what's your favorite ice creams? What's your favorite ice creams? I don't think, like, for me, chocolate ice cream's not that good. Like, maybe that's just me. I don't think chocolate's that good. Raspberry Ripples bang it? True. Pistachio? Yeah, pistachio just go hard. I'll give you that. Caramel. Caramel is pretty good. Pina colada? Do you like getting caught in the rain? Vanilla all the way? See? Thank you, Dizzy. I like vanilla too. Thank you, Keller. So now you can cross the list off twice, Mr. Dizzy. That's 2 people that like it the most now. Thank you. Oh, guys, I've been watching What They Do in the Shadows. I've been loving it. It's about vampires. It's so funny. None of that Twilight crap. It's a bad rep for being basic. It is. It does. Undeserved bad rep. I'm going to wait for another burning head. Look at these cheeky little rascals on this side, flanking us. I respect the hustle. Yeah, -3 archer units. Yeah, literally just insta-routed them. It's brilliant. Hell Scourges. Let's get those boys down. Might be merited to do a burning head in there. Let me route these boys first. Vanilla ice cream is amazing. Thank you. Movie or TV series? It's TV series. Elevation really shafted us there. Let's pass that on to the trolls. Oh, these poor goblins getting chopped alive by Chaos Knights of Slaanesh. I mean Zinj. Damn the person that renamed them! Hey QQ, it's normal. Imagine being a goblin and actually having to fight a dude that looks like this. Jesus Christ. Seems pretty unfair to me. Oh, the aspiring champions should be the ones on that side. Yeah, I should be running out. Let's cast through here again. The minus morale will do wonders for us. That's honestly one of the biggest reasons why Burning Head is so good, is the minus morale. I seem so happy. Goblins are miserable, dude. To put it in context, I'll talk about... You know, we'll talk about goblins real quick, right? We talked about it recently, but to be a gobbo, it is a pretty miserable life. The reason for that is you've got Grimgore. So Grimgore will quite literally kill you after 2 days. So 2 days, if he hasn't had a fight, he will murder you. All of the goblins that exist within his camp. So that's one thing you got to worry about. River Trolls. So River Trolls eat goblins. That's how Greenskins got River Trolls to fight for them. They just feed them goblins. On top of that, to do with trolls, troll meat. So troll meat, it has expansive properties, which means if a goblin eats it, they'll blow up. But some of you keen eyes in the chat probably know that Grom exists. So Grom is the only one out of all the goblins to survive eating troll meat. Out of every single goblin that has ever tried it, every other goblin exploded, and he just expanded. What else is bad for gobbos in general? River trolls eat them. Troll meat. Yeah, there's more. There's plenty more, but there's obviously goblins in general don't have a good time. Nice, that's a huge amount of souls. Wow, Kolek himself is sitting in there. Ooh, bronze armor. Interesting. When does the gallows tree? Wait, what do I need to do? Moving a character. Oh. Bless me. The billion and one boy? Indeed. Man, getting aspiring champions would be so nice. Equally, getting Dragon Ogres would be nice. I think we'll be fine here. Depends on how good his army's gotten. Honestly. Lord of the End Time. We don't have any chosen, so let's go Chaos Knights of Herald. We can't upgrade you just yet, but you're certainly getting there. Ooh, you're getting close to being upgraded though, mister. It's a shame. 142 armor. God damn. God damn. God, the Chaos... The Halberds? God, they're so dope. What do you need to go into for that? Oh, we're about to unlock it. Man, it's actually so sad that, like, this is what... Oh, shoot. This is what Norsery should have been. Can I ask them for money already? No. We're good friends, but not good that much good. We're not that close, you know? There might still be the money bug. There's a chance that Kolek fights us in this turn, which means I won't have to worry. Why would you do that? 4.2k? Yeah, I'll do that. I'm fine with that. And I'll declare war on him in 10 turns. Ooh, we can dedicate this lad to Nurgle. Ah, balls. We need level 7 for this. He's 1 level off of it. We go Chaos Commander all day, every day. There are... I believe there's, like, ways that they can get... So there's a great service. Wait, how the hell has he gotten the great? Once a beast fiend in Khorne's service, Ograx was elevated through his long association with Archaon during the Everchosen's quest for the 6 treasures of chaos. Wait, how much bonuses large do you have? Plus 30, god damn. God damn. Let me go ahead and just ambush, and hopefully it'll bait him in. Unique trait for him. So unique trait for starting hero? Wow. And he keeps it through Ascension, which is really nice. Getting the Holy Strike, Unholy Strike as well is huge. So I have 30 bonuses as large. You never get Chaos Commander, really? I've always felt like it's really good. I guess training would have been probably decent, actually. This would have been... Chaos Strategist would have been good, but I mean, the main thing for me is that it can be the difference between winning and losing certain battles. Playing on multiplayer battles in end of stream. It depends on how late I go, DB, if I'm honest, matey. Depends how late I go. Do you want to trade this to Tamurkhan again? No, I want to vassalize Kolek. As it was one of those things where I just missed you guys, so I wanted to stream. I'm still cooking up a video that I'm going to be really proud of. I'm looking forward to getting it released. Wow, that is a generous auto resolve. Annoyingly, if I can Confederate him, I can get all of this, but I won't be able to. If only I had some Chaos Furies, I should have recruited some. Should be fine. It's Great Immensity Dumpy. Man, it was so weird that Twitch went through that thing where you couldn't use dumpies. Like, they went on a massive, like, crusade to stop people using that emote. Right, we should be able to, in theory. Deal with the rapscallions here. Wait, how have I got... Oh, my garrison's coming in as well. Interesting. I'm a little bit afraid that we're going to be leaving Archaon high and dry here. I don't know as to the level of what my garrison's in. Like, I don't know what kind of, like, health it's at. I mean, if it's just Marauder Horsemen, I could probably chase them with trolls and stuff, but that's what they would want me to do. That is such classic AI right there. That is classic AI right there, just forgetting to skirmish mode. Should be able to just Searing Doom then. If I'm not mistaken, this is one of the best ways of dealing with it. Ooh, what a rascal. That was insane cast. Alright, let's avoid Kolek then. Let's use Potion of Acceleration. Absolutely zoom through these idiots. 118. I'm in your zone of control, mother trucker. Bop. Let's go guard mode here. Let's murder what's in front of us. Once this bad boy blows up, we're all good. We just need to make sure it blows up. I'm letting him shoot the Marauder Horseman because I have absolutely no quarrels against that. And then we'll come back around for the flank arena. Everyone loves a cheeky flank. Is it blowing up yet? No, it hasn't. Although, I'm pretty sure you need to blow it up, otherwise don't get off the... There we go. It has gone boom boom. So now we flee. Marracat stream when? I am garbage at Marracat. I can guarantee there'll be so many really, really good players of Marracat in the chat that I would just embarrass myself. Like, it sounds silly, but I tend to avoid streaming games that I know I just suck at. Because it's one of those things where I've watched a couple streamers, or a couple streams where they were completely beginners at Warhammer 3. And, like, I sometimes feel painful. Like, oh my goodness, I completely forgot they had Searing Doom. I completely forgot that, like, you know, I was, like, sitting there just wanting to help out, but I don't want to sit there and backseat too much. So I understand the pain. You know, I understand the pain it may cause. Some of you wonderful folks, so... But there's definitely certain games that are, like, new, that everyone's on the same playing field, you know? Just raise on Marracat 7. Alright, how good are you, then? Scale of 1 to 10, what would you give yourself? Okay, I like that. Oh, I've got Forbidden Rod. I need to get Barrier, but... These Searing Dooms, man, are so deadly. I need Ograx out of there, but he's absolutely smoking. Go like it seems at the moment. I think another cast of Burning Head, honestly, it makes sense. Oops. Searing Doom Surly is his favourite spell. Yeah, Searing Doom prints value off, man, that's why. Searing Doom is definitely one of those spells that just prints a value off continuously. I think at any stages of the game, Searing Doom's actually good. Sort of 4 Elven armies with Belagar feeling good, Cactus.
You have not shamed your ancestor this day, Dowie brethren. Welcome into the halls, my Dowie kin. You have done a great deed this day.
Good lad. The Dwarves are my favourite faction, so I'm always happy to hear when Elven scum has been killed. When elves have been murdered, I'm always happy about it. As always.
Do not shame your ancestors, Dowie brethren.
Yo, Grim, thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Hope you had a good stream.
No shaming your ancestors, Dowie brethren.
Alright, let me get these guys active. All I gotta do is just avoid Kolek, surely. Get some cinematic shots. This is the only sad thing about playing on the hardest difficulty. It's really hard to get cinematic shots because I'm gonna lose units. Oh my lordy lord. The game low-key is beautiful though, isn't it? The game really do be beautiful. I definitely could have played that better, but... okay with that. Maybe not chasing him is the better play, but he'll run back home, won't he? So maybe keeping the mage alive, maybe? Hopefully they don't run back home. Yeah, let me keep your shadow, Grim. Yeah, no worries. What were you up to, Grim? What were you up to, lad? What were you playing? It's been a while. It has indeed, my good sir. Hope you had a good stream. What have you been playing? Nice. Just the hounds. Yeah, nice. It's one of those things where you always want to make sure to utilize your units. Wow, yeah, I really butchered that. I let some of my units get... Oh, this guy printed off value. HP and 5k is a lot. And there's another sorcerer doing damage as well. Gotta be really careful. Level 1 game. Oh, nice, man. Pointy ears, yuck. Exactly. Pointy ears are yuck. I very, very rarely... Like, this is so silly, but I very rarely play play elves or wood elves or anything. Because of the fact that I love playing dwarves the most. Like, I don't know, like, subconsciously I hate playing factions that I know the dwarves hate, which is really silly. But it's true. Did you not have to play wood elves? Yeah, wood elves are a weird one. Wood elves really are weird. I have no such limitations. I guess it depends. I enjoy playing them from time to time, but one of the problems that I have is I hate how the high elves are in lore. Like, high elves are so they're so entitled, it's awful. Like, high elves are really, really self-entitled. Nice. So he's we're gonna get the bonus versus large as well. Hit elves too? Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things where they are like that. I like the dwarves because they hate the elves. Cactus, good lad. I have more experience for them. Sure. You're in good company here if you hate the elves. I think life leeching carries over when you devote. Oh, Pog. Nice. Aspiring champions. All day, every day, recruit them. I'm assuming he's ran back into the settlement. Ooh, this is actually really huge for me. 4 dogs? No, we'll go you. This is really good because this is a settlement, right? Yeah, this is settlement. So if I attack the guy on the outside, shoot! Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I didn't move this guy close enough. There we go. I'm hoping I can attack it still. Yeah, we have 65. What I'm probably... Wow, Kolek has healed so much. Jesus. So is every other faction? I mean... Like, would you guys consider Lizardmen as good? Like, would you guys consider Lizardmen good in general? And Everton, you're right. I should have made this guy Chaos Warrior. Like, are Lizardmen's good? No, I meant from a lore perspective, like from a behavior perspective, Mons Chief. Like, would you consider them a good faction? They're another faction. Well, that's the fun thing. That alone does not balance their morality. Just because they're an odd-side faction does not balance their morality. For example, I would consider Lizardmen more borderline evil than anything. And the reason I say that is because of the fact that the Great Plan... yes, they do fight chaos, but the Great Plan has been so malformed at this point that I don't believe there's any single slan that exists currently that knows anything to do with the original Great Plan. Like, I don't think the Great Plan is something that they understand at this point. And selfishly, all Lizardmen malformed their Great Plan, per se, to, you know, their own needs and desires. You say Croak, but Croak is dead. He doesn't speak. He's like, oh, there's bad guys over there, I'll go beat them up. I think Mazdamundi's a second-generation slan, though, Zebka. Once again, I think Mazdamundi is like, he's not part of the first generations. And as far as I'm aware with Croak is, you know, he still speaks with the slan. I still have a hard time believing that his influence is anything past sort of just being a robot. Right, let's get these other units in there as well. Let's get Archaon up there. We might want to look for some magic here. Oh, I forgot they've got all these dogs. Lol. Now this is not a good army, boys. Oh my god, that turning circle. Out here breaking ankles. Out here breaking ankles. Holds under attack. Oh, stop paying attention. Probably shouldn't do that. Let's try to do these guys. We just need to get... Honestly, I'm not too bad. I'm not too fussed about this. I'm happy to just cast like this. We still get the overcast available to us, and that probably will do enough damage to the doggos to rout them. Keep in mind, that's a single cast as well. Yeah. Double rout situation. Not both of them are coming to the map at once, so that's the only issue they have. Yeah, maybe we'll just play around that then. I think I'm fine with them all coming at me at once. The Chaos Warriors, the Trolls and the Chaos Spawns will get to us faster because they're a lot faster. S-Vote, no, we're not. He has no access to healing, so let's just go pop out a Spirit Leech. And we might be able to bait him here, actually. So this is how you bait him. If you can just click just in front of you like this, he will think he can attack you and then run towards you like this. You'll never get this, you'll never get this. Nice. Yeah, mum. Jesus, even now he's still slapping us. Alright, I can leave from that now. I can confidently say he's going to get absolutely destroyed because his melee defense is garbage. So this guy's melee hit chance is what? So, oh, what? 60%? 60-70%? Easy peasy lemon squeezy. And the general dying here is obviously significantly good. Never hit single targets, it's good with me. He does when you're large entities. If you're a smaller entity, he generally speaking struggles. Bosh. The big boy's down. The big boy is down. Alright, so let's let the rest trickle in. Well, the crazy thing is, Adam, his dad is the size of a literal mountain. Archaon's a large entity when he's on his horse eye. Like, his Kolek's dad is legitimately the size of a mountain. And I'm not even kidding when I say that. He is genuinely mountain-sized. So this is one of the... This right here, I'm going to demonstrate why Skirmish mode is bad. Watch this. I'm going to demonstrate it right now. Just so you guys can have the visibility of why I hate Skirmish mode. So watch this. They are not reacting to what I'm doing. Right? I run from behind. What are they going to do? Right? They're going to run to the side. But there's nothing they can really do to get away from this. And this is one of the reasons why Skirmish mode is not the best. Is because they'll run in directions... If I played that properly and I ran all the way around and then started running towards them, like, they don't know where to run. And that's the issue that Skirmish mode has. And so technically they might run into my troops. Which I can take advantage of right now. Because this is what confuses Skirmish mode. Like, they don't know what they're doing. Okay, never mind, they're pulling back, that's fine. So you can see that they're going to struggle like this. I'm going to go wide. To avoid magic where possible. I'm not sure what that spell is, if I'm honest with you, lads. Oh, there's 2 metal mages. Why? When did Kolek start with 2 metal mages? That seems crazy. So now instead of all my units getting hit, they'll have to decide what they want to shoot. So you're the mage as far as I can tell. Let's get the burning head through here. It's going to be really great at routing the dogs, at least. Honestly, the VFX changes they did for fire was so good. Such a good change. Right. I need to try and push through here. Ooh, no we don't. I spy, with my little eye, something to do with dragon ogres. Get the hell out of there. So yeah, going wide here may have been a bit of a detriment, as I need to start playing towards the victory condition of utilising these. It's a classic case of consolidation of your forces. Sometimes can be a really bad thing. But I have great faith we'll recover. Yeah, we need to... Honestly, Zinch magic is so good sometimes. Like, there's certain units like these guys that'll be absolutely fine. And they'll just completely dominate everything here. Look at that magic, though. Metal magic early game is so strong. Especially in the AI's hands. The AI does a really, really good job with it. So this guy has anti-large as well. Where is it? Where are you? I should be spamming out these spells like there's no tomorrow, but I have failed to do so. So let me go ahead and give healing, and then run through this gap actually here. Yeah, get out of here, you little rascal. Let's go ahead and cast Spirit Leech on him as well. As getting that guy killed ASAP is going to be very beneficial for us. Don't want to be chasing units too much. This Zinchian mage is a bit of a problem. If I can get the lads in there, the aspiring champions will absolutely smoke them. From warriors in there. I don't want to double up too much. But you can see one of the problems I'm having is the fact that I've got quite a lot of relatively low tier units is the issue. Oh my goodness, the mage is getting absolutely smoked now. You can see this is one of the reasons why oftentimes you want to take your units off of mounts. Depending on what you're fighting, oftentimes it's a good idea to just take them off a mount. You oftentimes want to take them off mounts, because if you're against anti-large stuff, my goodness, they get smoked. Whereas if they're melee, like fighting on foot, they'll be completely fine. Like I just dismount. Well, the annoying thing is, dismounting was a thing in Three Kingdoms, and it worked as a mechanic really, really well. So I hope that I hope that they bring it back. Like I felt like dismounting as a mechanic was fantastic. Especially with the jewels and stuff you could do. So make sure we're chasing those guys off. Gonna guard mode you boys. I think that's Amlos bonus. Yes, it is. Ideally, what I can do is not kill the mage. I'm hopeful that I can recover the mage and confederate them. How is Archaon so damaged? Kolek. Kolek bonked him. Bowser mentions Three Kingdoms fondly, and I get sad again. Mate, Three Kingdoms is goated. Three Kingdoms is goated, man. As I'm sure you remember, it's how I started my stream as well. I started streaming because of Three Kingdoms. I wouldn't be here today without it. Not on launch. I still liked it on launch. I played the crap out of it. I remember I streamed inside of a really, really, really small flat, saving money. It was in an awful place, awful neighborhood as well. But I had really good internet, and I had 3 kingdoms, so I was chilling. Thank you, Dizzy, for the reminder. We go either souls or we go replenishment. I'm going to go replenishment because I'm going to need it. Ah, shoot, I want me to keep the mage alive. Distinguished champion, you say? I probably can heal, honestly. I'll lose the Chaos Warriors, it's not worth it. I can go in and heal. A goblin fact, interesting. Goblins, in the grand scheme of things, are a little bit stronger than the likes of a hobgoblin. Excuse me, of a nobler. Goblins are basically stronger, faster, smarter in every single way in comparison to a hobgoblin, a nobler. Yep. Noblers are like dumb AF in comparison. Upgrade the Marauders. I should have upgraded the Marauders. Although it costs a wee bit of money, and I don't think it'll be a difference maker. Literally, all I'm going to use this fight, as you'll see. This is all I'm going to need. Is these boys. These boys. And honestly, that'll probably do. Honestly, that'll do donkey. And Snotlings even less? Yeah, Snotlings are not known for their prowess within melee. He's used Chaos Furies, they died! My Chaos Furies got absolutely smoked. No, not climb. Let's heal up Archaon first. It's the problem with that, like, the devoted ones are like, if you're gonna use Furies, you want to use Khorne, basically. And Zinch. My god, Zinch ones are so good if you can keep kiting them in and out. Oh, and guys, on Twitch's side, pre-roll ads are going to be kicking in shortly. By all means, if you want to support the content and subscribe, then please do. It's to get rid of the pre-roll ads, so we don't have to watch, or new people don't have to watch ads when they join. Has 6 dragons. We'll see how it goes. Dragons for the likes of the Dowie is not a problem. Dragons for the likes of the brave Dowie is not a problem. But we remind them. For we remind them who the boss is. Right, where's the goddamn mage? It's you as well, isn't it? Oh shoot, they have aspiring champions of their own. Alright, come here. Potion of speed, I'm gonna chase his butt. Let me get at him. Let me at him. 122 speed. Move, you buggers. Move, you rascals. God, it's like bloody mother's meeting, me and that guy, I tell you. Absolute mother's meeting, that was. No idea what they were talking about, but my goodness, they had a little chat, didn't they? Catching up about old-time things. Get destroyed. Right, where's the secondary mage? Yes, we've had first mage, but where's the second, after all? Alright, let's see if we get body blocked again. Oh, you little coward. Hiding behind a barricade. Let me think about this one. Oh, you buffoon! I have seen a weakness in your armor. For your armor has holes. Oh, I've seen through your ruse, my good sir. I'm going to run through this way. That's more like it, just tossing them around like that. Good day to you, you scallywag. If you run for the barricade, I'm not really happy. You run through that barricade, I might be happy with you. Come hither, you rascal. Let me soften him up with the Spirit Leech. Oh, one charge with a 104 charge bonus. He might die for one hit. Nope, Mother's meeting. Chant, how's your day, bud? Too late, took too long. Sometimes it's just that rueful in the world of chaos. Sometimes it do be that ruthless. Sometimes it really just do be that ruthless. Can't even get a word in. Alright, let's move over here. Heal up everybody again. Give armor. And this is one of the reasons as to why aspiring champions are insanely amazing. Alongside having your Prince Ograx. As there's very few things that will be able to contend against the power that we have here. So we'll just trickle our way in now. So, to summarize, basically all we're using was Archaon as a battlegram, and all we need to use is the aspiring champions because they have such high HP per entity, alongside all the insane buffs that we provide them to. And obviously Archaon's magic is just top tier here. Archaon's melee stat line is actually incredible. Like, this is not any bonuses towards him either. Like, this is all his near enough baseline stats alongside Frenzy. It is kind of wild how good his stat line is. Spirit Legion Trolls. Nah, the damage breakdown is not usually worth it. From my experience. Because it's only good against single entities, and every additional entity that you're attacking diminishes it. So I believe we'd only proc for like 3 to 6 damage, I believe. So the damage we would do would be very, very, very small against things with lots of entities in it. Like, Fate of Buna is where you'd probably want to look into for things like that, but obviously we don't have access to that. Yeah, these guys are going to get absolutely smoked. Amos bonus is kicking. Yeah, nice. I don't believe we lost our Aspiring Champion, but we might see. We should be able to Confederate. Did we lose one? No, we didn't. That's just the power of Aspiring Champion's HP, and I think we healed Archaon there. It's a shame we lose the mages, because that would have been really, really nice in a secondary army, honestly. But then again, I guess we can just use the Lord for that. Playing a Scrag campaign and confirm Nobles hold the line. Nobles are really good. If you can, Vorty, if you can get the what's it called? If you can get the Unbreakable trait for Noblers, my god, it's broken. The Unbreakable trait for Noblers is incredible. Like, oh my goodness, it is delicious. It is what they call delicious and nutritious. Dragons with a Trollhammer and Jericho is easy. Yeah, you'd smoke them with anti-large like that. Enforce Confederation. Bosh. Gotta catch them all, baby. That's one of them. When can we grab him back in? 5 more turns. You will be my champion. That goes this way, actually. Come to think of it, I want you to go this way. So I'll get Kolak up and running in no time. My god, the buildings here are actually really good too. That's exactly what I'd put in myself. Tamurkhan, I will give you this. How much will you give me? Ah, you give me a cool crisp G, I'll take that. And thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate you, bud. I thought Spirit Leech would tick only 1 per model of the full unit for the usual damage, which is why it's not entirely useless against low. No, I mean, plus the trolls have regeneration, right? My understanding is the way Spirit Leech works is the more entities that you provide there, the less... Obviously, it has diminishing returns, which is the reason why it says it's weak versus multiple combatants. And plus, I believe I'll test it next time. We'll test it's running because I'm almost certain it's really really garbage, but we may be surprised. We may become pleasantly surprised. Oh wow, yeah, you can all of them you can dedicate to, which means that you're right. You don't have to have a specific school model. 60 CPS a model, which means you'd only kill a couple of models of inventory. Right, now I'll upgrade before you guys get annoyed at me. Honestly, the halberds go hard. I don't really care about shielded infantry too much. Having anti-large in the grand scheme of things is always going to be beneficial. Alongside the great weapons, yes please. And we're going to be we can make Chaos Knights, which is not a terrible idea for Archaon, honestly. But Chosen are really incredible, so still okay to use, but way less efficient than Flock of Doom. Yeah. Oh, I can make Spawn of Nurgles, which means that these guys will turn into a full HP unit. I love that it does that. Hey, Corvus, I'm doing well. How are you, bud? Yeah, once again over here. Bosch, full HP. That's a really good way of utilizing this, right? If you've got Forsaken in your army and they're really weak and you're about to fight a guy, just make them a spawn. Just straight up make them into a spawn and it's always worth it. Oh man, the Chosen of Khorne are so pog. Do I want shielded infantry? Or do I want to smoke? Do we smoke, guys, or do we go with the shielded infantry? It might be a good idea to have some units that are you know, the Chosen dual weapons every time, you think? Smoke? Village next? Yeah, Village is going next. You're playing Baldur's Gate 3? Nice, Corvus. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is amazing. Shield? What, are you scared? Wait, surely the shield would be... Surely making a shield unit would be... the scaredy cat, no? Yeah, surely the shielded variant would be me being scared. Oh, wow. Chaos Spawns can become... I did not know that. I had no idea Chaos Spawns can become... Oh, no, you can downgrade them. Oh, it's the other way around. Why would you ever do that? Why would you ever make them... Chambers can spawn. Yeah, why would you ever do that? Like, that's almost infuriating that that's a thing that you can do. Imagine some poor buggers learning the game and they see that they can do that, they'd click it. You would click it. You would. Not knowing the you know, the mistake that you've just made. You did click it. F's in the chat for you. Play for law nerds? Yeah, makes sense. Let me change this bad boy. Shatterstone, don't really need. Oh wow, casualty punishment rate reductions, but upkeep reductions and more experience. It's quite interesting. Ooh, the Dragon Ogre Shaggoths are pretty tasty. Wait, what have I been learning in tech? Undivided units to Mark Sonesh. Unlocked warband upgrades, Exalted Demonettes. Poison attack for aspiring champions seems pretty damn good. Especially Blessings of Nurgles in general is just really good. Getting regeneration is so hard. Like, eventually you get to a point where you just use nothing but aspiring champions, I'm pretty sure. You will get to a point where you're like, yeah, it's time to use aspiring champions, boys. Like, be honest with me, guys. There's no way that there's anything better than aspiring champion Doomstack. I have a hard time believing that anything is better than an aspiring champion Doomstack. Like, I can't envision anything that would be better. You don't get perfect vigor for them first? It's down there. I feel like going regeneration's probably just as is probably nicer now. I mean, aspiring champion, and it gives undivided chosen perfect vigor as well. Yeah, that would be pretty good. But I just feel like I really want to go towards the regeneration as soon as possible. Especially getting summoned from belows and things like that. Yeah, those summoners from below are really nice. This one's probably just as better, actually. Black Orcs? Oh, Black Orcs wouldn't even get remotely close. A fully teched up aspiring champions will beat anything melee-wise. If they're fighting in melee, they will win it. I could almost put money on that. Do you know what? I'll try it. I've not really done Perfect Vigor before. I've never rushed it before, but I'm always up for change. Always up for experimenting, yeah. That's 6 sorcerers I can recruit. It's not bad. What kind of units you got over here? Ooh, god damn. It's because Chaos Walls put corruption there. Good old... Ooh, Aspiring Champions over there. That's where we'll go. Probably smoke this guy and then take peace. Now, let me kill his first army first. Once we've killed this army, then I think he'll be more inclined to have to give me more money. We do definitely want to make Archaon's army a little bit stronger, and then we'll do his quest battles. As honestly, his quest battles give him really, really goddamn good stuff. Yeah, he really does get power level from that. Versus the Archaon Champions and Madness, yeah. Oh, Dodo, we're not using any mods today, buddy. Also good to see you. Oh, Grimgore, how do we do? A demand. You demand a gift from the Everchosen. That's what I say to that, Grimgore. You will meet your death here. The only thing you shall meet is doom, Grimgore. Well, it delays our plans to go and get a village, but I won't be insulted by a plebeian such as Grimgore. Oh yes, Harold Hammerstorm is coming as well. Excellent. I still find it amusing that the Mirror Guards are, they basically, Sigvald wanted to look at himself more, and that's where they came out. That's why they came. That's why they created that. Why their armor is mirrored. Where's their recruitment line? Here. So let's recruit all their units and run back. I want the Aspiring Champions and the Forsaken, probably. I also should probably put a mage in here. Burning Body. Ooh, Burning Body is kind of garbage against Chaos Dwarves, but the 50% fire resistance is what I'm looking for. Do you have any tips for a new player, Snowman? Of course I do, my friend. It's hard to describe it as Warriors of Chaos, but who have you been playing? Hey, Stefano. Good to see you, buddy. What kind of factions have you been playing, Snowman? One of the usual things that's a great idea to do is play Prologue. Usually one of the best ways of doing it. Or one of the best introductions into the game, should I say. Lizardman. Gorok. Oh, mate, you've nailed it from the get-go. You've absolutely nailed it from the get-go. Gorok is one of the factions that I would actually recommend newer players pick up. So let me do something real quick. So I'm gonna draw something, right? So one of the biggest things when it comes to playing Gorok, so if we're gonna call him GR for Gorok. One of the best things about Gorok's early game is you've got Croak for magic. So you want to make sure you're leveraging Croak as much as possible, as he is insanely powerful against blobs. Your front line consists of Saurus warriors. So Saurus. I butchered the spelling, haven't I? I'm pretty sure it's I'm pretty sure it's this. So your Saurus warriors are your bread and butter. And then you want to make sure that you're utilizing these slans that are mage to follow your main army around. So you want life magic that helps you out. One of the biggest things that you can do to ensure that you're going in higher tiers is build growth everywhere. So growth is one of the best ways of snowballing into the late game, because growth is the direct relation to the population surplus that is required to upgrade your settlements. So the more growth you can get, the faster you can do that. So that basically secures your late game, right? So growth makes your late game a thing. The second thing when you're not confident about when it comes to defending certain things, building garrison structures. So instead of building money buildings, garrison buildings will give you a lot more defenses. Because a lot of the problems that I see certain new players do is they will create too many armies. So be careful how many armies you're creating. Is one of the other ones that I'd like to talk about. Is too many armies is a really bad thing because it leads to a lot of minus money. And as part of having minus money, you can't then build up your infrastructure properly. And what a garrison building does is it provides a really solid garrison that you can use to defend against the AIs that attack you. So instead of spending a ton of money in armies to defend your settlements, you can just use garrisons. Is another one that I always like to do. So anytime you're in like a massive minus deficit, you want to make sure that you're taking advantage of the fact that you need to recruit through various means. Hold on, let me recruit some of these actually. Just give me a second, sorry, I just need to make sure to grab these. Honestly, this army alone now is probably going to be good enough to fight the Chaos Dwarves. What else would I say? Guys, what else would you recommend here? I think Gorok is, like, your Croak is your main ways of doing damage early game. Saurus is your bread and butter with a life mage. Growth is it gives you your late game. Like, growth secures your late game. Armies, you want to be careful not to make too many. Garrison buildings and things like that. As part of my minus income, I know as a fact I'll be okay. So the reason I've done that is because I know as a fact that I can sustain the minus money is because I'm about to fight a lot, right? But I hope that helps. And thank you for the follow, man. Mystic Runes, Jordan MS Paints. I feel like it helps. Do you guys think that MS Paint helps? Like, I am intrigued at your thoughts. Wow, chosen reduction is quite nice. Lose a battle and survive. Hell no. Hey, Darker, thanks for the raid, man. I appreciate you, bud. I hope you had a great stream, my friend. Like, I was given feedback that bringing paint out and describing it has helped quite a lot of people, so... Wait, do I actually want to make him demonic? Actually, I don't. Isn't demonic garbage? Why would I ever want to do that? Just get a bit of physical resistance. Fear and terror immunity. Paint proves him a professional streamer. True. I understand everything you're saying. DB, well, that's a good sign. Unbreakable? Wait, surely he's not unbreakable because he's demonic. Do you know what, let's get melee defense for the Chosen, which means these guys are going to be popping off. Bit of physical resistance as well. Yeah, delicious. Ooh, a cheeky devotion we see. But I've cost reductions for these guys. I can sustain one turn of it. So yeah, we have one turn to sustain that, which I'm actually okay with. as Nurgle magic is the best in the game by such a long way. I do not believe there's any magic in the game that's remotely close to Nurgle right now. I'm happy to say that. I do not believe there is anything remotely close to Nurgle magic in terms of power right now. I feel like disintegration offsets any physical resistance. I agree. I don't think Demonic's any good. Life is pretty good. Life is good, but I don't think it's anywhere near the relevant... I don't think it's anywhere near the potency of what Nurgle can achieve. Nurgle magic basically has no downsides. Fire all the way. I don't think fire is top 3. I don't believe fire is top 3. I would argue top 5, but not top 3. I think... Events and vassal tributes? Yeah. Who you at war with? I want the Bollery. Theoretically, these guys should love me, but... when can we chuck in... Kolek? Tamurkhan coming over and helping would be really nice, honestly. If he can get his butt off of whatever he's doing. Come on, man. You're not even doing much. Maybe... Ooh, he's off to go beat Grimgor. Oh my god, he's off to go beat Grimgor up. Go on, lad. That's all you, son. That's all you. Do we finish these guys off? Maybe vassalize them or something? I'll take some souls here if I need to. Pick victory. Very limited magic. They do have a forbidden rod, which I would like. Nurgle magic gives you bad breath. It's really a problem in social events, though. I mean, Nurgle in general just makes you stink. But then again, as you embrace the gifts of the grandfather Nurgle, you would start liking it eventually. Very strange dynamic, really. It is a very strange dynamic. Stink of life and blooming decay, which you love. Yeah. No magic gives you... I honestly think Nurgle magic in general has really limited weaknesses. We know he's got magic, so we can't fully stack up. Gotta be really careful. I gotta be careful because I don't have death magic anymore. Fire magic. And fire magic is obviously the bread and butter, really. Going pretty wide here probably makes sense. I gotta be careful. I gotta be really careful about the hobgoblins firing into me. Into the trolls especially. Thank God we were on a spell. I remember when Stream of Corruption did 48 damage. I remember the Overcast doing 48 damage back in the day. Before they nerfed them. And rightfully so. It was wild how nutty Nurgle magic was. Back in my day. God, I sound like a boomer when I say that. But I remember on Warhammer 3's release... God, there was so much OP stuff on Warhammer 3's release, I swear to God. Is Chaos very macro intensive with all that melee? No, I wouldn't say so. So it's a melee faction, but I'm a more experienced player. Macro tech, if I'm honest with you, mate, all you gotta do when playing Khorne is go ahead and grab all your units like this. Like, watch this, watch this, watch this. Grab all your units like this, right? Press G on the keyboard, press G like that, or you can press the button down here, bosh. And then what you need to do after that one is you lock the formation. Boom, lock the formation. And guess what? I literally don't need to press anything. If I click attack, they'll all attack together in this formation. So you can see if I hold down Alt and I hold left click, they'll move in their formation at all times. At all times, they will now move in this formation. So I wouldn't worry about having too many melee units. You just group the formation, and just run at stuff. And you'll be laughing. I'll demonstrate it now. I'll just demonstrate it now. It may be detrimental, but I think it should be fine. So now you'll see that they'll just move forward. That's literally all they're going to do is just move forward at them. And this is one of the ways that you can avoid having to do loads of macro. It's a really nice tip to just make your life easier. What is important in an army, and how much for if each infantry type should you have? Great question, honestly, Snowman. I would say it's definitely situational. It's hard to give a full answer to that, and the reason I say that is because of the fact that your legendary lord may buff certain units more than others. And in that context, it changes the kind of like desired outcomes of what your army needs to look like. But not dramatically. I wouldn't say it's like a dramatic difference. But for example, Zhao Ming, for example. Zhao Ming has incredible buffs for Jade Warriors. And so he changes the dynamics a lot. Whereas normally you go heavily into the ranged. You don't necessarily need to with Zhao Ming. Oh my god, he's got metal magic. I completely forgot. I might have trolled this, boys. I might have trolled this. Beauty. But yeah, early game, certain units like Dwarf Warriors for the Dwarves are really, really powerful. So you can get away with literally just using an entire stack of them. But like I said, it's very situational, but for the most part, it's kind of choreographed to what your Legendary Lord is good with. But typically speaking, you want to go quite a hybrid elements of, you know, making sure that you cover all bases with melee and ranged. Typically speaking, for every kind of melee unit that you have, you'll want a range unit as well. It's annoying that they're not quite stacked for me. I'm going to run this way. Hopefully they keep their leadership. I don't think they will, but hopefully they will. Let's try and split up here. But you can see that instead of having to individually deal with all my units, I can just run them in, but should be fine. I think the aspiring champions will just clear them. It's a shame that my trolls obviously struggled massively against fire attacks, which is what I called out at the very beginning. Hobgoblin archers do 20% additional damage against me. And the AI is actually smart enough to recognize that they're a really easy target for them. Going to debuff them again. These guys will come back and we can just charge from behind, so it should be fine. Wow, instantly turns around there. That's really well played. Instantly turned around and routed them. Fair play to the AI. I'll give them that. Fair play to them. We do have a lot of wins. That was maybe a bit of a waste. Now there's two Chaos Warriors there. I think with magic alone, we may be okay still. But this is a funny example of me getting overzealous and sending all my units in, when in actual fact it wasn't favourable to do so. But it was a good example of, you know, you can lock your units like that, and they can be really, really good. Just got to be a wee bit careful with how you use it. As these hobgoblins have torn us a new one. There's just been so many, and the AI has actually played really well. I'm going to let my trolls heal up. We're going to go with metal magic. Are you... Yeah, they're the hobgoblin gates, but I shouldn't be too worried about them. Shame you guys lost. Oh my god, they chased the trolls as they were healing. Good on them. Honestly, good on them. Oh, actually, kill the Lord. Let me cast it to here, because it'll allow me to then start pushing towards their range units. I have terror on this guy? I do. Interesting. Let's debuff his melee defense to make the aspiring champion's job easier. God damn, some of the value on these guys has been pretty high. Hopefully the aspiring champions do not die, as they are insanely powerful. Yes, he isn't playing as Khorne. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. Dude, these... Honestly, I'm surprised these hobgoblins are performing as hard as they are. Ain't no way, I've just lost bonus. Wow. Well, that's embarrassing. I very rarely lose fights like that. I'm just shocked that they were as strong as that. Hobgoblins, man, are so goddamn good. They really are. And I think I stacked a bit too much for the Metal Mage. Yeah, these boys put in work. Yeah, 1,000 value on one of them. Yeah, I really didn't see the Skullcracker do anything. Long day at the office. In fairness, I did work all day today. In my defense, I have been up for a long, long time. And if it wasn't for my delicious sponsor of the channel, Holding, we wouldn't be active right now. But yeah, shout out to all the people that have purchased Holy through my link. I really do appreciate you guys. As it is quite literally going, all the funding that I make from my sponsor of Holy, it is going straight into tournaments. Straight into all the tournaments I'm doing. So I appreciate all the support. Right, losing everything else apart from that is fine. Oh my god, another aspiring champion. I'll take that all day, every day. I actually did that on purpose. That was on purpose to spawn that, yep. What happens when you've got minus souls? I actually don't know. Hopefully, Ada full of teeth is going to hit us and attack us, and we'll get it from that. Or this. That'll do too. That'll work nicely. That'll do, donkey. Oh, that'll do. Yeah, going from like having some Giga Chad Chaos Warriors and Chosen to having Marauders, they rout very quickly. What do you want? Trade agreement? Nah, I'm gonna come murder you in a second. I have intentions of murdering you soon. I can say the same thing to these guys as well. Demand more? Yeah, give me a Helmet Discord. Now that is a lot of gobbos that have just died. Oh, I could subjugate them. Do I gain bonuses for having vassals, guys? Or is that just Kolek? Is there bonuses? I can't remember for Archaon. I think I do. Is it diplomacy? Oh, you get 25 souls. Ah. Oh, subjugated them. Oh, you get research, really? Wow, research rate plus 10% per vassaled faction. Wow, that is insane. God damn, that is so good. Oh, one of Grimgor's armies here. That is mad how good that is. Lord of the End Times, 100%. Interesting. Chosen of the gods, I say. I am chosen of the gods. Might as well go into Arcane Conduit. Ooh. Ooh, Harold Hammerstorm. Fun fact, I am called Harry. I am clearly modelled after Harold Hammerstorm. Nodders. God, it's so cheap to upgrade your army as well. It's so insane. It depresses me every time because I'm like, Norska should have been this. This should have been Norska. Feel strong, man. As model after him. Yep. I'm pretty sure... I don't know. When did Harold Hammerstorm come out? I was probably not even alive when he was out. Oh, yeah. Harold Hammerstorm time, baby. But he has Path to Glories. Kill Karl Franz. Kill a Great Demon Lord. Kill a legendary undead character. Yes, Commander. The Everlasting Anvil is so goddamn good. Melee Defense Lord. Dude, he's so good. Bigger loss reduction, flaming attacks is actually kind of bad for against Chaos Dwarves, but this is turn 16, by the way, and my army looks like this. How insane is that? That's crazy, no? Like, am I the only one that thinks that's insane?
Blessed be the putrid. Strength.
Oops. Is it a raise angle? Probably. We'll raise it and then... Ooh, we could sack it. Sack, then take, or raise? Oh, we'll raise it. I'm going to press backspace on him as well to stop him from moving. Who's inside of here? What's the garrison like? Oh, the garrison's tiny. It's fine. I'll just get whooped by hobgoblins. That's fake news right there. Not sure what you mean. Wow, he gets a manticore. Nice. Undivided Chaos Shrines are so bad. Get the armored variants on him. The armored variants, it helps so much against the Chorfs. Nice. Wait for Tamurkhan first? Yeah. What I'm going to do is, once I've got a better economy going, and I've vassalized... Honestly, the person I'm trying to vassalize here is Grimgor. Once I've got him in the bag, I'm going to... Send your boy over. Kolek. One more turn. I'm going to get Kolek to beat up Boris is my plan. That is my plan. I'm a man with a plan. I am a man with a plan. Dribbles in the mountain areas. Dragon Ogres are hard. True, yeah, definitely. Doesn't have Crown of Warhammer, and they got the Warhammer name because of him. Yeah, he is the OG indeed. He's the first ever character created. Bugs Perfect Army is no longer possible. Oh, thank you for the follow. How come his Perfect Army is no longer possible? Trade agreement? I am inclined to come murder them. I'm going to say no and cancel my non-aggression. Maybe I can get someone to pay me to cancel it as well. I've actually never tried that before. If I'm not mistaken, there was actually a... Oh, yeah, the Eye of Asherin is really nice. So who hates them? Boris. Break non-aggression pact with these guys. And they'd pay me 2 gold. I guarantee there is nobody that has demonstrated this on a stream before. It's very rare that people do this. Because you can negotiate breaking alliances and breaking pacts with people for money. And you should use it. It's so good. I'll take any change I can get. Let's get Kolak back in action. The Mountain God. Lord of the Storm. Wait, devoted to chaos. Increased experience. Fight in case order chaos. Bro, this is straight ass. Didn't even know that was a thing. Yeah, it's really useful. It is very useful. God, it's crazy how good his stat line is. Yeah, he's hardly been buffed correctly. Yeah, Colossal Strike will go really hard for him. Ooh, aspiring champions, yes please. Gotta be careful with monies though. But thankfully, Grimgor is handling it to us on a silver platter. Like, Decisive Low, it's so insane how good my army is. You can have a certain amount of shaggos, it's capped. Strongest faction, in my opinion, is Shuri. The rebutton button exists. I know Idle, but you can't respec them when they're dead. And I don't really want to respec him now. Maybe it'd be worth it, because I'm not really doing much. Strongest faction, in my opinion, is probably Warriors of Chaos, honestly. It depends. Obviously, certain factions facilitate a certain niche. But due to the way that power creep has happened within the game, Warriors of Chaos pretty much gets the majority of the cool stuff. But thankfully, this army is a fantastic demonstration of locking your group and running at them. Because my army is significantly better than theirs. So I can genuinely just run at them like this. Without having to worry. As I will murder them all in melee, pretty much. I need to do my quest battle as well to get access into the barrier. Because having barrier on Archaon is so good. These are Black Orcs, interesting. That's clearly part of the War. So let me identify which is the War General, which is right here. Fracker is the War General. So, what I need to do is kill the War. I need to murder the Cracker, who is the War General. And by killing the War General, that means that the garrison, the War is dead. As long as you kill the War General. And Mercy, dude, thank you very much for the raid, man. I appreciate you, bud. Hope you had a great stream, my friend. So let's focus on killing the War General, because that kills the entire army now. Then I won't have to deal with the War again. As long as these dudes are dead. Hey, Moritz. Good to see you, buddy. Beep, boop. But yeah, Mercy, hope you had a great stream, dude. Appreciate the raid. It's very kind of you. I'm pretty sure you have to wipe out the unit, otherwise they'll just come back. So let's make sure I'm doing the Purple Sun as well. This is to ensure that I don't have to worry about the War again. Here we go. In fairness, I don't think it's necessary. Like, thinking about it now, I probably want to keep him alive. It's more experience, right? It is more experience. And yeah, there's too many entities alive for them to... they'll definitely not die. What version of that did you get in the game? Three-headed monstrosity. I can't remember the exact mount's name, but I can check. Draugr or something like that? I can't remember the exact name of Archaon's mount. But it's a very cool mount. If you're meaning the three-headed three-headed corn thing that comes in the game on the 25th. On the 25th of the three-headed corn beast. Dorkar. Thank you, Stefan. A little cheeky cast here, shall we? Karnak? Yeah, I'm looking forward to him in the game. Who are you guys? Nice. Let's keep that party. Let's keep those good vibes going. God, the Hammer of Harry. The Hammer of Harry. Confirmed, it's me. My IRL name is indeed Harry. For some reason, every single time I'm using Harold Hammerstorm, I get happy. Bosh! Yeah, you would not mess with Harry. He is terrifying. Wow, look at these guys just holding the line. Chaos Warriors are such beasts. I mean, it's like, Chaos Warriors, like, for the way for the Greenskins to deal with them, they need Black Orcs, but Black Orcs is not a thing you get early game. You feeling lucky, punk? Yeah, it basically does come to mind. Let me see. What's the strength of the Warriors of Chaos? Honestly, the Warriors of Chaos have no real weaknesses, per se. And the reason I say that is because of the fact that they have instant recruitment. They can get late game armies really quickly because of the warband upgrades. Archaon and Bellicor can confederate the other Warriors of Chaoses. Now let me cast this through here, because these guys are all armored, so it should be fine. Yeah, there's no real defined weaknesses for them. Ah, that sucks because of the terrain. I should have cast it down. The spawns going is fine with me. Yeah, fairness, the Black Orcs performed pretty well. Yeah, guys. I mean, I guess the only one of the weaknesses of Warriors of Chaos now I think about it is late game. Late game recruitment is kind of miserable for the Warriors of Chaos. Like, it actually takes quite a while to get armies going. Like, I remember doing a Archaon run a long time ago, where I was making like 80,000 a turn or something ridiculous like that, and I just couldn't recruit. I couldn't recruit my armies quickly because it's province based. Your recruitment is based on the province you're in, and so very quickly I was unable to recruit. Which just kind of feels bad, man. But yeah, I think, I mean, unless you guys disagree, I think that's probably the only thing that's kind of weak per se about them. And even then, there's, yeah, that's not a significant weakness. It's still instant recruitment, right? You just need to make sure that you're a little bit mobile to take advantage of it. Good old smoking times. One of the most DLC dependent since they dip into many factions. Yeah, that's agreed. I would agree with that. Yeah, without DLC, you're in trouble. You really are. I mean, no, I'd say Demons of Chaos is similar. Weakness is arguably strong range, but it's very arguable. Yeah, valid. Yeah, no, they definitely do struggle with the ranged. Also, I love how it's funny that the auto-resolve would have done better than me. But I'm prepping my army composition, you see. You didn't go for Chosen? Yeah. Look, we're almost Chosen level on these guys already. I believe these are the guys you start with, though. But Grimgore is going to be an absolute homie when it comes to giving me loads of experience. And we're walking into mountainous terrain in which you guys have identified as well. That will give us an opportunity to get Dragon Ogres. I ain't going to say no to Dragon Ogres. Although I think that the Aspiring Champions are significantly better. Do the RRR variant of the Aspiring Champions get all the bonuses from the tech tree? If so, that's kind of scary. They do? God damn, they're going to be insane then. God damn. Let's go Chosen of the Gods. It's just an insane stat line. They are our champions, so they're clearly going to be the best infantry in the game then. Let's go with armor. Look at that. Hold on. 157 goddamn armor. On an inventory, and it's turn 17. Jesus. There isn't an army inside of there. What's he even doing? Zatan, matey, what are you even doing, pal? I am very tempted to... but annoyingly, I got an aspiring champion. I think I probably should respec him. I mean, it's sort of like 3 dead points. I mean, 15% souls from battle is not terrible. I don't hate it, honestly. We're going to be farming aspiring champions on that side. Ooh, we can upgrade to tier 3, which is something I definitely want to do. Remember, is strength rank 1 right now. What I probably am going to want to do is recover where possible and ensure that I'm going to be okay here. As Archaon needs to do his quest battle, so I'm going to have to probably take one of these settlements. I feel like aspiring champions is kind of a problem. Too easy to get end game. Just use them in order to resolve everything. No, I would agree. I think from a variety perspective and having like a... Oh yeah, you can see, look, the war army died. Told you, boys. You kill the war army, they kill the war unit specifically, the war dies. And I would agree. I would honestly agree. I definitely think that Warriors of Chaos in general have too many options early game. Like, you get accelerated way too quickly. Like, for example, Tamurkhan gets accelerated pretty quickly, but not to the level. Oh my god. Passive ability, regeneration all armies. Yes, please. Like, hello. I'm going to do the quest battle now. Like, hello, what? Surely I now do all the quest battles, because I've got regeneration for everybody. Like, what? Like, come on, easy feasy. You feel the same for Undead Raised Dead? Oh, man. Undead, like, you got to remember that there's a difference between... For me, personally, it's how I feel about it. Raised Dead mechanic is like almost a plaster fix to how little love vampires have had. They've nerfed the Raised Dead a lot, to the point where it's not really that incredible. Like, if you put them toe-to-toe against any other newer DLC, Raised Dead will look like a pathetic mechanic in comparison. Dead Rise Again is also, in my eyes, a little bit of a plaster fix, because you have a massive churn rate of inventory, but at the same rate, you want to churn your inventory because your Raised Dead piles are bigger. So you're actively rewarded for recruiting garbage units and just getting them killed, and then getting good units from that. And it just... I feel like vampires don't feel great to play because of that. And I definitely think they have issues as part of it. Thematically, you like it. The only time that I hate Dead Rise Again, and I'll be honest with you, it may sound petty, but when it's used against me. I despise when I'm having to fight vampires, and all of a sudden, all of their armies have just recovered. And they're just laughing at me. I feel like the aspiring champions would be fine. The sorcerer summons chaos to destroy him before they become too powerful, so I need to kill the sorcerer, right? Yeah. Come hither, you coward! Go on then, we'll send him in. Ow. Wait, is he actually coming to attack me? Joshua will summon more reinforcements as long as he lives. We must destroy him or be overwhelmed. I'm coming. Jesus. Go on, Archaon, lad. Not vibing with the fact that these guys are getting smoked. Please tell me you got hit by it. He did. Let's go ahead and just drop this bad boy down. Do I need to try and kill the hell cannons, do you think? Nah, I'd be right. Ooh, this is tasty now.
May the dark magic be upon me. You shall perish.
I love that it takes sound away. I love that a spell works like that. All sound gets zapped away. I love that.
Harold Hammerstorm. Kaboom.
Oh, this mage has been a right little rascal. Thankfully, this hell cannon's running into melee. Sure. The mage is just running away from me. Here we go. Oh, he is smoked. Yeah, we are going to absolutely batter him because we're both anti-large. Hey, Sandy. Oosh. Oosh. Oh my goodness. He's a godslayer, is he? A godslayer. That's what a godslayer is these days, is it? Yikes. Some godslayer, eh, boys? Well, Archaon is the god I'm ever chosen.
You will put respect on his name.
Time to get some healing over. Who'd have thought Chaos Warriors with Regeneration is pretty damn good? Must have been some Elven god, yeah, some pompous Elven god, true. Almost lost the Grimgor there. If I'm not mistaken, Grimgor didn't actually kick him in the nuts. Isn't that wrong? Isn't that wrong? I'm pretty sure that's fairly wrong. He did. It was retconned. Very orky. Also for Love and War. Zevka, wasn't it retconned? I swear that wasn't actually true. Headbutt him during it, then slapped him twice with his axe. I swear it's like it was originally a thing, but it's not a thing now. Oops, I forgot about these guys. I just seem to remember that. I seem to remember it's BS. But I'm trying to remember where I remember that from. But I obviously may be wrong. It was a headbutt, Grackle? That's what I thought, buddy, yeah. He did break his helmet? Yeah, I think because he nutted him, right? Our slang got lost in the translation? Maybe. Travis Bloodthirster. Yeah, he used a massive demon within his blade to kill him, didn't he? Bit overkill, but... it is retconned? Yeah, I thought so, because it was part of the Storm of Chaos run in which Chaos was defeated. Makes sense. 41 losses, I'll take that. There's bloody all the horses, too. It's going to be nice getting all the quest battles done. In Age of Reckoning, Black Orcs has the ability called Right into Jubilees, where you'd kick him in the balls. Love that. Man, I actually really like Age of Sigmar Orcs. I'm not gonna lie. But Age of Reckoning... Oh wait, Age of Reckoning, isn't that the MMO? Drashko. Also, welcome in. Isn't that the MMO? Age of Reckoning? It's the MMO. I really need to play that. I'm still wanting to play it. Yeah, it is a really cool MMO. I was asked a long time ago to play it by somebody because of Twitch drops, but I legitimately, unfortunately, couldn't stream it because I was just too busy. And I was big sad. Let's go with replenishment because I'll probably heal my army as part of doing these quest battles, which is a very strange thing to say. But it's probably true because I will be able to. I mean, Transmutation of Lead is straight garbage. Let's be honest, let's not take that. Hero defense for the army. Vigor loss reduction. Armageddon, but Vigor. My god, Harold Hammerstorm is such a unit. Yeah, I think I'm actually healing my army as part of doing these quest battles. Which is mad to think about. Archaon, first system 1-3. Orcs running through the Empire. Empire's heroes defeated. Ah, okay. Stations of the Hell. True. And yeah, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate you, Joshko. Do you think they'll ever take a look at buff D-Magic? Seems like 80% of the spells could have been double durations and probably still a bit balanced. I think one of the biggest fundamental issues, Honey Nuts, for debuff spells is either they're insanely OP or they're really, really garbage. And it's so unbelievably difficult to find the right point to put debuffing spells. For me personally, I would say 99.9% of the time, you are better off using damaging spells over debuff spells, because the thing that often people forget, which is the biggest factor, is for the debuff to work, and for buff spells like Warfire is saying, it requires entity-on-entity contact, right? And so in this context, if I have... How many is this? This is like, what? 31 units, right? That are gaining the benefits. You can see obviously their stats. Let's say I've got a unit of 120 here. Only these guys at the front are getting the benefits of it. Like, that's not that useful for a buff and debuff. Like, if it's wide stance, then sure, we're getting this entire front row, but that's it. And then if you're lucky, the second row. So you're telling me, out of, let's say, 120 units here, at the front row, we're getting like 30 units, maybe, at maximum, getting the value of it? Not useful. And that's the fundamental issue and flaw we have with buffing and debuffing spells, is because it's based upon entity contact. And if it always remains as that, it will always be garbage. Put it simply. Like, and the thing is, they should never change that either. They should never change that, because if you start modifying that, my god, you're going to get in a world of danger with making combat so much stranger. But yeah, I think it is one of those unfortunate things where it is an entity-on-entity contact situation, and in that scenario, it will always be relatively trash. At least acknowledge they're weak. I think it's one of those things where, as part of making the game, obviously their decision-making is to make money. And right now, we're working and changing anything to do with debuff spells, which will probably take a long time to get right. Yeah, I really won't change much. It's a really solid choice spell. Well, yeah, for example, Death Magic in campaign is trash, but Death Magic in multiplayer is actually kind of good. Like, you actually, like, to facilitate the niche of killing, like, a certain lord or a certain high-tier unit, Fated Unit, for example, like, it has opportunities and it has availability of it. Whereas in a lot of other elements, you would never even think twice about using Death Magic. Like, in lore, death magic is incredibly powerful. Like, we're talking bonkers levels of power. And in game, like, death magic... Like, if you guys were to rate death magic out of 10, what would you give death magic out of 10? I would probably give it, like, a 3. You know, you're on one as well, Warfire? Yeah. I mean, you kind of have to think about it logistically, right? A 4 out of 10? An 8? Right, who's paying you? Monster Chief, who's paying you for that opinion? Oh, because you're probably simping for, what's it called again? Yeah, you're probably simping for Elspeth, that's why. Yeah, that's why you gave them the 8. That's fair. I know you too well. I know you too well. If Elspeth wasn't in the game, you'd give her a 1. Actually, you'd be giving her a 1 right now. Is Marathi dark magic too? Yes, she is. No, she's death magic. Isn't she death magic?
You think I am not versed in the arcane?
I love this spell, taking all sound away. It's dark magic? Yeah, I thought so. Wasn't she the originator of dark magic? Or one of the few originators of it? She was one of the first priestesses, wasn't she? Or like mage casters? Dark magic. It was shadow, death, and dark. Oh, I didn't realize it was all 3. I know it was definitely dark magic, but I didn't think it was all 3.
Yes! Throw out axes!
Yeah, it's mad. But yeah, if you were to compare it with lore, death magic is actually very, very powerful. And then if you compare it within the game, it's not really that good. Thought Marathi could do fire too? No. No, she can't do fire, unfortunately. She only has the capabilities of doing shadow, death, and dark. As I know, she's got like Soul Stealer. I'm trying to remember if she's got Miasma. Soulbite is a powerful spell and cheap. It's alright. I wouldn't consider it powerful, IML. But it's decent. Man, Archaon really sucks at killing, like, large groups of stuff. Shame. Man, regeneration on a sparring champion is so insane, man. I mean, he's such a good killer. Like, he's so good at killing everything else. But when you start putting him in situations where you've got to kill a ton of, like, high-tier infantry, he really sucks. Just a bunch of AoE and DPS to be a strong spell. I mean, one of the things you got to remember is you can't judge a spell on a very unique edge case. Because in that situation, every spell would be good. In their own specific unique cases, right? You would always find value. For example, you know, the net with light magic. Light magic is trash, but the net can be so good in very, very specific situations. Would I consider it overall a good spell? No, I wouldn't. You know? So that's why I try and look at it as a whole. For me, anyway. High magic? I love high magic. Love getting high magic. God damn it, yeah. I actually really, really, really like high magic. I think it's a really cool spell. I would even consider it potentially close to top 5 in certain elements. I mean, you got to remember that only high elves can have it, and it's pretty goddamn good. Like, it fits the high elf roster so well. It really does. And the cool thing about high magic is there is no forms of tainted corruption. Oh, you're right, Lisbon. Yeah, you're right, Lisbon. True. Sorry, guys. Yeah. The best thing about high magic, because, I mean, you've got to remember that the Lisbon taught the high elves magic. Yeah, high elves were taught magic from the Slans. That's the reason why they have the magic they have. Nurgle's only playable because they're Giga Magic Balls. Oh yeah, without the magic that Nurgle has, they would be trash. Like, Tamurkhan coming in now changes that though. It's crazy to me, if you were to like compare Nurgle on release to Nurgle now with Tamurkhan, I wouldn't believe you. I'll be honest with you. I'd be like, you're telling me the faction I can't auto-resolve any battles with, and I'm struggling against everything because I make 0 money, you're telling me I'm going to have an overpowered Legendary Lord that rolls over everything? I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I'd have a hard time believing him. I really would. Let me take replenish healing just in case. Right, time for the next quest battle. Just because of this regeneration, it's insane, man. Regeneration's insane, dude. I'm telling you. Also, I'm going to need to put this guy back in the army first, because I believe Harold is taking over. Plus armor? Nah, don't be a coward. Let's get some more damage in there. Need more damage! Yeah, I have legitimately healed my army, I kid you not. When you get boons like this, it's insane. Just rock some fights. Oh, Kugath is the strongest Legendary Lord still. I will argue that Kugath is the strongest Legendary Lord, but you got to remember that he just sucks against ranged. Anytime you're against ranged, Kugath is just useless. Against heavily melee-based compositions, Kugath will look like the most broken thing in the world. What's my favourite faction?
Do not shame your ancestors, dowie brethren. For the damage come, brethren. No shaming your ancestors here, dowie brethren.
Not some weak minion sent by the gods.
If you can't tell, no, normal dwarves.
Is something more.
Furies are great for ranged. True. Furies are really powerful nowadays.
Seeks no glory other
Melted Kugath with exactly 4 sisters is like nothing. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me.
than as I rip at its throat.
Favorite magic is Clan Scryer. Oh, the Warp Lightning Magic School. Rune magic. It's Dark Elves? Yeah. Yeah, you guys got me? Dark Elves. And the Dragon Lord shall appear. I shall eagerly await your presence, Mr. Dragon Lord. That's 3 hell cannons. But I have regeneration. If I go outside of their zone of control, I'll have an easier time walking around. Let him regenerate up. 4 hell cannons. God damn. My healing cap has increased as well. It's a shame I can't really kill him that easily. And thank you very much for the follow, man. Appreciate you. I might be able to get a double whammy here. I believe they've got, like, no armor. Yeah, they have, like, no armor. I mean, at least we're getting a little bit of respite here. They've stopped attacking us. God, I love Archaon. He's such a goddamn unit. Look at his stat line. How disgusting is that, man? I haven't even leveled him up. Ooh, extended duration, is that worth it? I guarantee this goes and bugs off in an opposite direction to the enemy. Odds on. Guys, blow it that way. Blow it that way. Guys, that way. We need to go that way. Everyone blow it. Blow you on your monitor right now. Actually, low-key, this is kind of fire right now. How long is it going to last for? Honestly, that didn't do that bad. That was actually relatively okay. Okay. You guys always make it weird. I'm not going to lie. We need to start working on that, boys. We need to start working on that, alright? We have no blow emote? That's actually a valid point, Slandy. Valid point. You never blew on your monitor? Moritz, what the hell, dude?
Give us ruin!
We all needed to do it. Chat reflects streamer? I mean, the annoying thing is, I often say that's true.
The gods hero!
I'm the first person to often say that, because it is true. I would say, generally speaking, a chat would reflect the streamer. It's the reason why whenever someone's being really weird in the chat, I always make sure to call them out when I can. Jesus, this guy's crushing them.
What?
We make you giggle. You guys have your moments, I'll give you that. You do have your moments.
Wipe them out!
You definitely have your moments, I'll give you that. Oh, 4 Hellkind is really annoying to deal with. Favorite Chaos Dwarf unit? Blunderbuss. Without a shadow of doubt, Blunderbuss. The game has spoilt me too much to not love the Blunderbuss. Blunderbusses are hella dope. Out of all law, not just in game. Well, you said not just in game, which means it can be still in game, no? It's a big cannon. Hell cannons were created by Chaos Dwarves. Kadai are sexy. Kadai low-key are really cool. I would agree with that.
Clean corruption! Yes, I control cinches.
Maybe something else? No. I just love big stuff that shoots, and I mean Kadais are also cool as well. But typically speaking, anything that's a big boom boom, always a big fan of. I mean, for example, with the Dowie, I'm a massive fan of rune golems and shard dragons, but I don't think we'd ever get them. I do not believe rune golems or shard dragons or anything like that would ever come into the game. Big stuff that shoots. Alright, I'm tired. Clearly, no, that's on me. No, actually, I'm going to defend myself. I'm going to stand up and defend myself there. Adam, that's your brain, right? That's your mind going there. That's not me. That's not me. That's your mind going there. I'm gonna have a backbone there and defend myself. Wait, what are these doing? I'm assuming we just killed them all. Yeah, we've just killed all the guys that are operating the cannons. Wait, what did I do? Oh, sorry, Adam, there's another guy. There's a guy in YouTube chat. Another Adam? Yeah, another Adam. Guy in YouTube chat. There could only be one. It's really funny because there's a streamer called Greyhound Girl, and she's got a dog called Harry. And every single time she says Harry, I'm always like, "What the hell? What did I do?" It is always quite amusing. Hey, Broden, good to see you, buddy. How are you doing, you handsome bugger? How's the job search, Ronan? I hope I'm not offending by asking. You know I'm only asking because I care. Wow, that general died so goddamn fast. Not going great, but I'll make it. Aw, much love, Ronan. You know you're always welcome to message me whenever possible. We need to make sure your spirits is high, because I always love seeing your, I was going to say pictures of your meat, but that would not help me in the slightest way, shape, or form with the random crap you guys have been saying. Because, let me just, for context, before any of you guys clip this out of context, Ronan posts in the Discord all the time about really cool things he's eaten. And so this is the reason why I'm making sure... Oh, this is a food hall I went to recently. It was really good. Yeah, this is the reason why I have to paraphrase that. Because a lot of people post some really nice things in the Discord. That food looks delicious. It is indeed. Add to my binder of banana stories. My goodness. If we do a meme multiplayer at the end, I demand to face him. That would be quite funny. Love showing off my mates and meats. God damn it. Oh, Ronan, are you still doing your Instagram with it all? I know you're doing an Instagram with you, buddy. Mostly for fun. Fair play. I respect that. Does Harry not get... I'm assuming Harry never gets a mount. I'm going to have to take Harry out, then put him back in. Because what? Who's the training right now? Yeah, the training's not using this guy. Yeah, he's not. It's not. So, out you go. And then back in. Now we're using the proper one. So for context, guys, for your own understanding, you will naturally always use, or your characters will always use, the last person to go inside of your army as the trait. As an FYI. Oh. Oh my god, I was scared for a second then. It's a bloody crap sack of labourers. To think it had me scared. God damn, I've got a lot of gold. I want to take this one and then I'm going to vassalize him. What's his last settlement? He's got 4 settlements, so he's clearly down here somewhere. This thing is so insane. Casualty replenishment plus 25% in friendly, neutral, and enemy territory, and regeneration for everybody. I would argue that's probably the most overpowered one. As that is nuts. Absolutely bloody insane. Income from vassals? Yeah, go on then. Right, come on. Tamurkhan, I need a little bit more money from you, bud. We're in desperate need of you providing for the family. Now we can't upgrade that. Making good cash. The early game is definitely all your Dark Fortresses. In the late game, it becomes purely into vassal money. I should get Banespear because Banespear is pretty bonkers too. I'm not sure. Should get the missile resist gift instead of vassal money. They don't make much early. Wow, peace treaty already. You coward. You disgust me, Grimgore. The biggest and the baddest, eh? Ain't nothing. Ain't no biggest nor the baddest I'm seeing here. Pathetic. Wait, how many goddamn quest battles does he have? Jesus. Right, if it's just garbage stacks, I'm going to take him on. Yeah, attacking him on the outside is the reason why we're able to order this. Should be a nice and easy fight, so I'm happy to just AR that. Definitely occupy. Get that up and running as soon as possible. Oh my god, another... Sorry, is this game rigged? Is this a little rigged? I mean, I'm getting quite a lot of 10%ers today. Do you know what I mean? Quite a lot of 10%ers today. Quite a lot of 10%ers today. I'm not going to complain. Stream of luck. Nothing but stream of luck. Oh my god. Warrior Wizard. My man's has hands. I'm going to remove that one because it's legitimately trash. And then you're saying missile resistance. Is that for every unit? Oh my. That's so good. Oh me, oh my. Oh my god, it's Grimgor. Oh, I can upgrade to Chosen as well. Who do you upgrade? Do we upgrade to Chosen Halberds? I feel like the normal inventory is just so good. My problem with great weapons is I'm going to get shot to smithereens. Go on then, just for you, James. Go on then, lad. Because you asked nicely. Can I upgrade anything else? I don't believe so. Yo, Kiki Shed, how you doing? Skill switch? No, you. How you doing, buddy? It's for everything, Monster Hunter? Yeah, that's really insane. That is pretty damn bonkers. I definitely think Archaon is kind of correct. I feel like there's not many things that can slow down my progression. Like, I definitely just feel like Warriors of Chaos snowballs so goddamn hard. Do you guys feel like that's the same for every Warriors of Chaos? You're doing great. I'm happy to hear that. Is Village still alive? I hope so. That's why I'm coming in this direction to begin with. Oh, wow. That is so unlucky that his war is literally right here. That is so unfortunate. Well, I guess I'll just murder the war. These poor buggers. And I have heavily armored infantry as well. Come in, boys. The weather's fine. Okay, so there's tons of units inside the settlement, which means when one unit dies or routs, another will come on the battlefield. Because there's 40 in total on the map right now. One thing that I love the most about Burning Head is it legit insta-routes for the most part, whatever you cast on. What sods. Does Harry do friendly fire? Probably does. Let's move back a tad. Move back a smidge to let the rest of them in. It's crazy to me that the wire is on the outside of it, even though Grimgor's in the inside of the settlement. Let's pull back again to make sure they spawn in. If you've got units touching the white line here, they won't spawn in. As an FYI to you wonderful folks. They shan't spawn in. Oh, it's only a minor settlement battle. Right, guys, let's rewrite history. Let us rewrite the lore. Grimgor's not even going to damage me. Several war camps to minimize infighting. Valid. I mean, as long as... I mean, one of the things you got to remember is... Oh my god, what are they doing here? Wait, hold on. What are they doing? That's a burning head angle as well. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's a gift that keeps on giving, this one, isn't it? Not bad. Not bad at all. That was some pretty tasty magic, I won't lie to you boys. That was disgusting. Yeah, that was 73,000 damage in 2 spells. I agree, that was disgusting. That was grotesque in all the right ways. Let's get some charge reflection and melee defense here as well. Just casual 100 melee defense. He just loses the Irish name for law reasons. Yeah, that would be quite funny. Imagine him cackling like a madman. I could imagine that too. I mean, can you blame him? If I was in that situation and I was Archaon, I'd be cackling like a madman as well. Murdering that many of your enemies in that quick succession would be very satisfying, no? Boing, 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 boing. Any of you guys play pinball? Any of you guys play pinball on your PC back in the day? That just reminded me of pinball. Is all. Ooh, this is not ideal. I'm going to get smoked by the Doom Divers. Oh my god, they've got 229 kills already. Jeez Louise, I've got to go deal with them. Legit, all my casualties are due to that. Make sure to heal them. Harold Hammerstorm! Push through, ignore the rest of the rascals. I just need Archaon to get in there. Ah, shoot, they've just built another barricade. Oh, I can walk up there, though. Even though this is friendly fire, potentially so. Let me Doom, cheeky little Searing Doom, just get rid of them a little bit. Because that should knock entities over. Yeah, there you go. My blade doth hunger. I'll splash damage the snottery out of you if I need to, lad. Another bad boy right here. So what we'll do is we'll test the Spirit Leech situation as well. I'm almost certain it doesn't work or give as much damage as we think. So that'll make him rout, so it'll make sure that it's an isolated fight, hopefully. Never mind. Let's cast it on him out. Yeah, look, it's like 3 to 7 damage. Interesting, it's scaling like crazy now, because there's less entities. So you saw that the less entities it had, the more damage it was starting to do. Never overcast. It's not worth overcasting because it increases this cast time so much. Is Grimgor inside of this fight? No, he's been a bit of a coward. Honestly, Grimgor is such a coward. He's not even trying to fight. Tags one at his time. Yeah, okay. So I always thought Spirit Leech was just such a waste of a spell. But it makes sense if it targets one entity at a time, so it takes a while for it to scale up to the point where it'll actually do things. How armored are all my units there? I think all my units are relatively armored, so I'll cast Bending Head through them. Oh. Ah, they won't mind. They won't mind. Nothing but a big, good old friendly fire. It's called friendly fire for a reason. As it had positive intent. Nothing but positive intent there. That's a damn sure. Nice. Let's make sure we're killing Grimgor at least. And the funny thing is, it actually did 20% more damage because they have regeneration. So not only did it hurt extra hard. I gotta make sure Grimgor's dead, then I can end the battle. There we go. He's a tricksy fellow, isn't he? Frog crushed him and then let his blood on the corpse in the end times. Yeah, I would agree. But keep in mind, Sigvald had to fight many battles prior to Throg getting there. So he was exceptionally tired prior to that fight. No one talks about my boy Sigvald. Sigvald's an interesting one. I think he's quite an interesting character in general, but I think he's very much the death is his own hubris. He sort of reminds me of a Lubu in some ways. Death is his own hubris. I mean, we made some good headway here. He has an ego problem. He really does. Raise or take it? I'll raise it. Why not, eh? I'm going to regenerate anyway. And thank you for the follow. Sushi Bomber, appreciate you. Reading your name makes me want to go eat sushi. Even though it's almost 12 AM. Could order some sushi. No, I won't. I shouldn't. Sushi's pretty good, though.
There'll be a reckoning.
Nice. My boy Tamurkhan's coming over. Then you achieved your goal? Love that. The man that causes chaos with sushi. Need to keep checking. God's sake. Ogrif, I'm impressed you've remembered it this entire time. Something that's seemingly such a small thing you've remembered for 2 years. Which is quite sweet if you think about it. You know? Let's dedicate to Zinch, I think. I think Zinch magic goes hard. Even though they hate each other, a Zinch mage and a small matters of perspective. Is that what you tell your partner? Got him. Anywho, moving on. Wow, he's strength rank 3 and wants peace. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Listen. Now, Warfire means he knows I love him. Oh. I've actually never seen that. A strength rank 3 wanting peace. It's crazy. I understand a 10, well. But yeah, no, it was I was eating a Taco Bell, and I, off the cuff, this was like 2.5 years ago. Maybe 2 years. Ogrif, when was it? It was probably... Wow, it's close to 3 now. It might be 3 years, Ogriff, or close to 3 years. Maybe like 2.5. That is mad to think about. Oh, tribute from vassals? I don't think I get anything. Oh, and Warfire, you said that you are a product owner. What do you what kind of stuff do you do for PO stuff? I always get really interested about the ways of working for different POs. I think product owners, typically speaking, have to deal with different challenges, fundamentally, as part of organizations adopting certain strategies. I'm sad that I still don't have that, but the vassal income is going to start snowballing up, thankfully. Nice, another sparring champion. We're waiting over here. We may want to...
Decay brings life.
I'm gonna... Are you technical as well? Oh, so technical product owner. Yeah, that's what I've always done. I hope you have to do... You don't have to do architecture work as well. That is always the worst when you're a product owner. When you're basically expected to be an architect at the same time. I might need Furies inside the army. Let's grab one just in case. Because I think Zatan might come and attack us. We have an architect team? Okay, good. Sometimes depending on the organization's size, expectations of POs change. Oh, I could have upgraded that, I'm an idiot. Dang it. Also, I do want to say, to all the people in the chat that have helped support, once again, if you guys want a delicious, incredibly delicious beverage, that for the hydration range, I know that you can get all of your delicious electrolytes, minerals. These kind of, like, the hydration range is really good after hangovers. One thing I've been using it for. Super delicious. So Holy is the channel sponsor. And like I mentioned, Holy is basically all the money I make from Holy will be going towards the tournaments that I make. So as an FYI, we'll be making a huge tournament end of July. And I'm hoping we're going to be doing another tournament on June. Maybe end of June. Did they sell US? Yeah, it's everywhere. They have worldwide shipping. Oh man, mystery meat sucks for me. They have worldwide shipping as far as I'm aware, but I believe in the US, you might have to order a fair amount for them to ship it to you, or for it to be free shipping. But I would highly recommend for anybody that's ordering, use code Battlesey 5 for £5 off your first order. If you're getting one of like the starter packs, for example, if you're buying a bigger order, like you're going above £50. Or dollars, make sure you use Battlesey 5. Battlesey code. But yeah, I've been really enjoying the lemon range as well. For the energy lemon range. But yeah, once again, I seriously do appreciate all you guys really enjoying the Holy stuff as well. Like we've had, like I mentioned, tons and tons of people have picked it up, which is huge. It's amazing for me to see. That it's, within the community that you guys are really enjoying it. / really liking it. Wow, why is his army so garbage? I don't understand that. Like, surely someone should have told Zatan that his army's trash. It might be worthwhile getting the Knights of Doom. Oh, wow, regiments are now Rot Knights. Jesus Christ. Archaon gets bloody everything. That is mad that you get that as well. Archaon's just laughing straight to the bank when it comes to units, I swear to God. Literally laughing straight to the bank. Alright, let me get rid of one of the Marauders then. And then grab the Flying Boys. How'd you mark Furies again? How'd you mark them? Cookie. With the team that does a lot of... Oh, you do AWS. Nice. I heavily work... I'm a GCP and AWS product owner. I'm assuming you do like CI/CD pipelines then? And automate all the stuff you can do. Depends on how mature your org is, I suppose. And depends on the demand of AWS. I don't think you do. You need a tech for it, do you? I'm not sure if you can, Cookie. Oh, you can? Yeah, I'm not sure if you can. It'd be cool if you could. I think it'd be great if you could. Definitely a good suggestion. Because you can dedicate bloody everything else. You surely should be able to dedicate that. Can I trade this to Tamurkhan? I don't think I can. What I might do is grab a lord that just runs around grabbing all these settlements to give to Tamurkhan. That's literally what I'm probably going to do. Although, I might not be able to. Your settlement is challenging stone. No, you can jog on. You can jog on there. I need that. Honestly, I'm going to say, do you know what? I'm going to fight him. Yeah, it's mainly trash units. My only concern is obviously my Doom Knights getting caught out by Zatan. Wow, he hasn't even buffed up his bloody units yet. Jesus. It is crazy. And you have a technology that needs 100% uptime. Well, like, I suppose 100% uptime could mean a lot of things, like active data replication, security. Yeah, lots of cool stuff. The testing is a bit of a low point at the moment. Ooh, if you need 100% uptime, you need to make sure to test it, lad. But I will have very little context, so what I'm yapping on about probably doesn't mean much. But yeah, to the wonderful folks on Twitch side, if you do want to check out Holy, as generally, I was sponsored by a different company that does a very similar product, and I very rarely talked about them because I didn't believe in the product, if I'm honest. I don't want to throw shade as to who that was, but I didn't believe in the product. With Holy, I generally think they're awesome. Which is the reason why I want you guys to know about it. As it is genuinely super tasty. Let me move further back here. I gotta be careful. Oh, marketing, interesting. Right. Can I try and get rid of the ammo? Is increased nipple sensitivity? I'm not sure. I was going to say I can ask, but I really don't want to ask them that. That is not a conversation I want to have with them. Oh, yeah, I know we've had a 10-deal partnership thus far. Does the beverages increase your nipple sensitivity? I suspect that that kind of dialogue would not want to be opened by them. Oh my god, they're smoking me. I don't think I have any healing either. Oh, I can avoid it if I'm just a little bit less of a noob. Oh, all you gotta do is run left and right. Because it shoots the last known location, right? Yep, there you go. We cracked the code again. I've remembered how to cheese it again. Oh my god. Shanky, I can't say that that's what it does. Honestly, you guys have been on one today, I tell you, Jesus. How much ammunition? 13. Can I be asked to cheese the ammunition of it? Not really, honestly. I guess we do have regeneration, so it doesn't matter too much if we get hit. Onwards, my minions! We must fight them. Can't hit it. Well, you've got to remember, Olaf, that every single time the last known location of said ammunition is where it'll go, right? That's just fundamentally how the game works. Any ranged units will always go on to the last known location of whatever they shot. Otherwise, I think you'd probably have a really hard time with it. Cheesy man, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, my friend. Hey Romans, good to welcome in. I mean, you guys can't tell me you don't like cheese. You know what I mean? I won't believe you if you say you don't like cheese. Because my girlfriend's lactose intolerant. She still eats cheese. You know? She knows what'll, you know, the repercussions of eating cheese, but she still eats it. Loaded, calm down, young man. I'm gonna have to lay down the law, Ronan. Inappropriate behaviour. I'll tell your mum. Let's see. I think the front line's only really labourers, isn't it? Yes, but what else is hitting me? Let's do that. Just do it. Seems to me you're a sucker because cheese eating not her. Tell me you're completely true. I love eating cheese. I love cheese so much. My favorite meal is spaghetti carbonara, but obviously we never have it because she doesn't eat cheese. And cream would be even worse. Cream would be even worse. I've got a feeling that going over here and dropping them over here would be nice. I'm a big fan of Searing Tournament, but it's interesting that you can only do 4 of them. You can do 5 of them, but you got to go into combat for 60 seconds to get it reactivated. Any fans of stinky cheese? Well, like blue cheese is. I think blue cheese is awesome. I think blue cheese is super tasty. What the hell? The Chaos Furies are alive. Oh yeah, we've got regeneration, that's why. Who'd have thought? To keep your Chaos Furies fighting, you just need regeneration, guys. It's as simple as that. You just need regeneration. So to make Chaos Furies viable inside of your campaigns, just give them regeneration, guys. I wonder if there's like a unique landmark that actually gives that. Oh, never mind, they're dead. Never mind. How'd you get regeneration? A chaos boon. 'Twas a chaos boon the gods doth grant me. And Galucio, thanks for the follow, buddy. Appreciate you, lad. I really do appreciate all the love today on today's stream, guys. You guys have been amazing. You guys have been lovely. You guys have been bloody lovely. Are you telling me these blunderbusses are winning in melee against my Forsaken? And I have regeneration. This is the reason why I do not like Forsakens. Forsakens are overrated? Yeah, I feel like they're trash. I mean, even early game, they're garbage for the most part. When you compare them to other units that do the similar thing. Get them, boys. Are they gonna have issues trying to attack it? Would I have a unit of Marauders? Yeah, I'm not surprised. Forsaken don't have AV models? I'm not really sure. They could honestly increase the count to 100 and it'd still be not that great. But then again, they'd probably be crazy in multiplayer, so you'll be really careful. Right, as long as we're killing like the actual good units in his army, I'm fine with this. Like the orc laborers are obviously whatever. Lovely to jubbly. Nice. Gosh. Yeah, I mean, well, the thing with the Forsaken is they turn to Chaos Spawns, whereas the Marauders turn into Chosen. So it seems like a really easy thing there. Lions would properly attack him. Yeah. Nice battle. Thank you, Big Tuna. Wait, Big Tuna? Is that an office, a US Office reference? As Andy calls Jim Big Tuna. Maybe not. Lol, yes. Nice. Well, it's good to have you back, Big Tuna. Wait, the nobles and seamen. Oh. I thought it said the nobles are seamen. In Reichland fleet, but the seamen are not very noble. And the nobles certainly no seamen. Bit of a tongue twister that, wasn't it? Admiral of Nordland's fleet. Jim from The Office? Indeed. One of my favourite episodes with Andy and Jim is when they're playing Call of Duty together. Oh, thank you, Dizzy. Dizzy, you can snooze it. I'll do it now. Get snoozed. Oh my god, artillery units. I completely forgot about that. Wait, that goes so hard once we get the yeah, that goes so hard once we get some like ooh, no fleshy bundles. Hell cannons in the army. Doesn't matter what level up. This guy's literally sole purpose is to go and collect settlements to give to Zatan. Man, that's fine. I'm trolling with this army, right, guys? Alright. I do apologize, boys. I'm gonna have to love you and leave you. But it was a pleasure. I have work in the morning. So your boy's gonna have to go get them sweet, sweet Z's. So thank you to all of you beautiful folks for hanging out. You guys are amazing. Appreciate all the love and all the support. I hope everybody has a wonderful rest of your morning, evening, night, wherever you may be within the world. I appreciate you guys hanging out, supporting the content. I'm very, very blessed, like I said, as always, to have you wonderful folks hanging out. But yeah, I hope you guys have a great rest of your morning, night, evening. And I shall be finding you wonderful folks a new home for tonight. Right, let me fire you guys off somewhere. Yeah, take good care of yourselves, guys. Once again, thank you to Holy for supporting the content. Guys, if you are able to pick up any Holy, I really do appreciate it. We actually, yep, one person has just ordered Holy. Whoever you are, I really appreciate you. Much love to you. It doesn't tell me the name. But what did you order? You ordered a Holy Energy starter set. Nice. I hope you enjoy it. Let me know what flavors you pick up as well. As I'm always really interested to provide that feedback as well. As I constantly get asked by Holy as well, so it's always good to know. But yeah, take it easy. See you from New York, the Big Apple NPC. Take it easy, my friend. Have a good one. Boys, thank you for watching. You guys are awesome. Take care, and goodbye for now.